does. It does. But
Can't
it's
just
okay.
open a book and ad-lib it.
Yeah, exactly. So
Well, you could, but it wouldn't be as fancy.
no, not nearly. It'd just be D&D via Skype at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of a waste of all the resources.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially after the likes of me and John have like put the whole monster manual into into the game.
Oh, I know. Well, you'll be happy to know there's not a lot of repeat monsters tonight. He had to create a ton of tokens for me. So
I don't really mind. I'm up for anything.
new stuff.
See, I've only been playing D&D for role-playing games for like the past 5 years. So when people are like, "Oh, repeats and this, that, and the other," I've only played one. Like out of all the classes, I haven't doubled up on everything.
That's awesome.
I haven't played versus every monster. It's I've still got quite a lot of new things. So when people are like, "Oh, I don't want to do cliches," it's like I don't mind cliches because I haven't even played them yet.
Right.
Right.
Well, that's fun. And you haven't played all the editions either. I haven't played it. This is the first edition I've played since AD&D.
Jesus.
I started on AD&D. I love it, but
So
I
that
feel
was
like
that was when it was the only one out.
yeah, I feel like 5th edition though really is the best. Like it's the perfect mesh of AD&D and 3.5.
Right.
I played 3.5, but I really started in 5th. Really, I mean, I've been playing and DMing since 5th came out. I bought all the books for 5th.
I
played
love
3.5 twice, and that's it.
3.5. The only thing about that, your guys got a little too superhero.
Yeah, there was a bit too much in the creation as well. I think. See, I quite like complex creation when it comes to like GURPS and stuff. But for D&D, it doesn't feel right having like I can be part dragon, part fairy, part etc. etc. etc.
It got a little hefty with the templates. And then, of course, the players always wanted the templates because they were always busted,
Yep.
No, you can't be a feral minotaur. How are you going to roleplay that?
For me, I like D&D as more of a heroic but story-based. And I'll use something like GURPS or a superhero system or whatever for something that's less heroic and less story-based and more mechanical, more gritty. I like D&D to just be my simple game. You don't have to think as much, you just play.
All right. Come on, Steven.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't got a reply from him yet.
Kevin's coming in a moment.
I'm right here.
Oh, hi. Hey.
Shit.
I was here the whole time. But not really.
So you're gonna be the master of hard rods now?
I already was. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because you're gonna have 2 unspun to finish yours.
Yeah, I'm gonna be dual wielding.
Dual wielding rods.
Amen.
All right, awesome. So we're all here. It looks like, right?
Kevin is Kevin you here?
I'm here on Discord. I don't know if Roll20 is still loading, but
okay, it's showing you at the bottom, but
we have
all right.
Do we have is Joe playing tonight?
Unfortunately, not.
He's not. He had to cancel.
Because I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is I'm here right now. The bad news is I'm on call because someone called in sick. So I may or may not be summoned away, and I can't really say no.
So
I'll play it.
You basically just do the whole warlock thing again and teleport away.
Yeah, I go back in the egg.
Okay, so great. So you guys are all together. Typhon, you know where this you have the map, so go right ahead.
Okay. Big thanks for everybody else. And when you all show up, he's basically just sitting outside drinking a big fucking stein of beer.
you've really let yourself go.
Thunder kind of just looks at the others and he's like, gives this confused look. And then shakes his eye, blinks his eyes and shakes his head and just continues.
So Typhon just basically just like slams this beer and then burps really loudly and says, "We all ready to go?"
Oh, where?
"I'll show you." And then he sets his beer down and gets up off the porch and just like walks on by. He's like, "Follow me." He starts leading everybody away.
Hold on there, buddy.
Typhon stops.
Need a little more information than that.
"Oh, well."
We're going back to Durgan and Zordell, right? That's the plan.
Oh, no, not at all.
Says in character. Where are we going? Where's
this treasure map, and I heard there's much riches to be gained. So, I figured I'd invite my friends for the chance to make a little bit of coin.
all right? Sounds good.
That's it? Well, it sounds like you need our help. Why don't you tell us some more details?
Yeah.
Well, I have this map here, and it's supposed to lead the way to the location of a stash, or so I've been told. From what I understand, they used to be a while ago, and when the Fellhoods and the Mardigans showed up, and I don't know the whole story, but follow this map, and there'll be plenty of treasure waiting for us when we get there.
Do I sense that he's being honest with us?
Absolutely. Yeah, he's absolutely. You can tell that he means what he says.
So what are we walking into?
I'm not quite sure. That's why I figured it'd be and he kind of spreads his arms to indicate the various people and types that have assembled, and because I figured it'd be best to bring a little bit of everything, just to be, prepared.
Okay, make an insight check, everybody.
It
All right,
seems like sound logic.
As though he might know a little bit more about what you're walking into than he lets on.
Hey, Typhon, you gotta be straight with me. What are we gonna? What is this? An orc's nest? A goblin nest? A dragon nest? What kind of nest of fuckery are we walking into? You gotta lay it on me. You know I can take it.
Well,
I sent you a message, Chad, on Facebook.
I got it. It says, well, not quite sure on the specifics, but I know there's going to be monsters there for sure. I don't know if there will be orcs or ogres or trolls or anything else, but I know it's not exactly safe, and it's not exactly going to be easy.
It never is it?
You can sense that was a far more truthful answer from him.
I nod and stroke my chin. Yes, that sounds pretty classic for our adventures.
Well, I mean, some people said it was dangerous, but come on, Bunder here's killed 2 dragons.
This is true.
He kind of smiles and shrugs slowly.
Okay,
so I say it shouldn't be too much for us to handle. We'll be fine.
Okay, so then, as you guys can expect that there's no encounters along the road on your way to the location.
And which way do we happen to be going?
West? I'm unsure, to be perfectly honest. Whatever's on his map.
Do you know how to swap to the map?
Yeah, let me see it.
If you open the top tab and then drag the players to the map.
Okay. To swap to the dungeon map?
I meant the world map.
Okay.
If you know the general location, like where we're walking to.
Oh, I see. Okay. So
we get a sense of where we're going.
absolutely. Let me do that. So world map, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's good enough. Yep.
Okay. You're headed about here.
Okay.
I'm sorry. West, I said. Here.
So close to the road.
Yeah, fairly close to the road. As you actually come upon the area, it looks like there was at one point a structure here. It could have been some sort of old guard outpost, but the above ground sections are completely decimated. Typhon does lead you over to a set of what looks like cellar doors.
Can I tell what type of who built it? What the stonework's like?
Yeah, absolutely. You've got stone cunning. This is definitely of human make.
Okay.
Can we ask Farron to see if there's been any recent activity in the area surrounding the doors?
Sure, I could
Absolutely.
look for tracks and stuff. All right, do you want me to roll a survival or something for that?
Yeah, please.
All right, I will do that. I start checking around, looking intently, checking branches broke in, look in the dust, put some dirt in my mouth. You got to make it look good.
Right.
That's half the battle when you're doing this type of stuff.
Awesome.
So it's a 15.
There has been no irregular activity. You might see some local wildlife that has passed through the area, but nothing that would alarm you as to something dangerous.
Okay, I would let them know that.
Okay.
All right, guys. So you said we found this structure has like cellar doors.
Yes.
Is this where
Typhon
we're going,
opens
Typhon?
the doors. He leans down and he kind of pulls the doors open and just throws them to the side and then stares into the darkness and says, "Yep, this is the place."
Shadow and Eslo would notice that Bunda's being rather quiet. Seems to be more perceptive as current during this trip. Yeah, once. He's a loud dwarf. He's usually he's uncouth, but he seems to be quiet and more perceptive. And he seems to walk behind Typhon and keep an eye on him.
So this pleases me.
Do you have that hammer or not?
Shaff hasn't talked to me about it, so probably not.
Okay. Just curious.
Do we have light source for people who doesn't have? Is it so? I assume this is dark, right?
It's dark. Yes. It's dark.
So my character has night vision. So how about the others? But Bunder can as well, but not Typhon, right?
Right.
No, I've got.
No.
I have dark vision.
Oh, okay.
He's a demon.
He's a demon.
Oh yeah.
I will do produce flame, which is basically you can use it as a torch.
Okay.
And you could throw it at somebody too, so kind of multi-use.
Shadow says to Typhon, "Do you want me to look ahead for traps?"
Oh, by all means, please do.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a investigation roll as you go ahead of Typhon down the steps to look for traps. Okay. Are you checking just the stairway at first and then stopping at the bottom, or are you going to like
Correct.
scout
So
out?
this is getting the sense that something's not quite right. And we know that Bunder looks a little apprehensive. Typhon is a little bit more exuberant than normal. So kind of like taking things slowly. Yeah.
Right. Okay, great. So as you check out the stairs, you don't find anything that looks odd or like any kind of trap. The stairs end in what seems to be like a 20 by 20 foot circular room with a hallway extending off of it.
To which direction?
To the, we're going to say to the east. I'm just going to stick with normal cardinal directions, and I'll put you on the map here in just a second.
Okay. So I will look back to Typhon and give him the all clear sign.
All right. Looks like the way's clear, boys. And he kind of steps back and like gestures down into the hole. He says, "Let's get going."
Shadow would definitely wait until Typhon starts.
Yeah, Bunder points forward and he's like, "Lead the way. You're the tank after all."
All right. Here.
Yep. Typhon shrugs and heads down the stairs after Shadow.
No, before Shadow.
Oh, okay. So,
I motion to you that the way is clear.
You know, in other words, he's scouting and we're all a bit wary, so we're letting you go first. Because no one trusts you.
they trusted me enough to come on this trip.
Sort of.
So this is kind of what you see. You come into this like 20 by 20 foot circular room. The hallway heads off to the east.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do you guys actually see something?
Yeah, it's dim.
Okay.
I see it.
Oh,
Do
I'm
you know how
sorry.
to add light?
I wonder if I wasn't added
yeah,
into the
Who
game.
had the
We're top
Who
left.
had the light?
Farron
do.
had made produce flame,
Okay.
and then the other characters have dark vision. Does Zeslo have dark vision?
I have Devil Sight, so I have Giga Dark Vision. I have Dark Vision on steroids.
Wow.
Nice.
Do you know how to add sight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the candlelight? Is it 1020?
Oh,
2020, I
geez.
believe.
I'd have to look it up, but that's okay. I can do that.
For
we go.
Produce Flame, I think it's 2020.
Okay, 2020.
Oh, okay.
That sounds good for now, and I'll look it up while we're talking.
All right, great. And then who else had light?
We all
it.
have dark vision. Then after that, yeah.
Yeah, I think, well, I can already see, so.
Okay. Anybody unable to see that should be able to see currently?
Oh, sweet. Now I can see.
It's good.
Everything is right in the world now.
Okay, good deal.
Ooh.
Until Typhon gets us killed, right?
Right.
Like that.
Nah. I'm sure you won't do it on purpose.
Nope,
It'll
not
ju-
on purpose.
It'll just happen.
Yeah,
Technically, it's not Typhon.
to everybody's surprise.
Typhon's inside screaming, "Don't do it!"
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
So,
down there.
besides the passageway to the east, anything otherwise on the walls of the circular room?
No, they're just normal stonework. The ceiling is probably 15 feet above your head.
As we're here, I'll be as we're here and walking about, I'll be doing detect magic as a ritual.
Okay,
So it'll be ready in 10 minutes.
awesome.
So, yeah, Typhon moves over here and looks down the hallway. And
You can.
come on, cat. Let's start looking around. See what we're
So I'm gonna, yeah. So
see what we're dealing
sort of
with.
carefully look and I guess check for traps, being pretty careful along the way.
Okay, great.
You can just tell me how far to move or not move.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check, and then move. You can move like one round's worth of movement at a time. Give me an investigation check with it.
Oh, that's so shitty.
Okay.
I believe looking for traps is half speed.
Yeah, I believe it is too. You're right.
Okay, then right there.
Okay. You don't see anything that looks suspicious in the area whatsoever.
Okay.
Okay.
So I assume the others are going to follow.
Yep. Shadow says it's safe. I'm fine with that.
And then let's try again.
All right.
So should I just keep on making these rolls at everything?
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, I'm
All right,
rolling
awesome.
just so badly. Go ahead, 15 feet.
Yep. Go ahead.
Everything's fine.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I know.
Yep. Everything looks great. Go ahead.
Okay, so now we're somewhere here. I got a corridors to
Okay.
the north and south.
Right. Yes. Go ahead and stop. Well, go ahead and get you guys moved, and then. So yeah, you're gonna have a corridor that heads to the east and a corridor that heads to the south. When you cross this area right here, you trip a tripwire.
Ouch.
Okay. The tripwire actually doesn't do anything to you, but you hear the ground fall out from underneath Typhon.
Am I going to get a taste of my own medicine here?
Who is that, Evzo? Or Bunder? That's Bunder, right? Maybe a little bit.
That session where all I did was run a trap.
Wait, so what's
Trap.
happening? Are they?
So I'll show you. What's happening is you're falling into a pit.
I have a reaction.
Those
No,
two.
it's not.
I can. I know I can cast on other people to save these idiots.
Yeah, absolutely.
To save my dear friends.
You were right the first time.
You mean your meat bags?
My these attractive gentlemen. Where is it?
All right, go ahead.
Featherfall.
Yeah.
Can you target both of them with Featherfall or just one?
5 creatures.
Up to 5 creatures. So
Okay, great.
Everyone can be feather falling, just in case.
Great. So the feather fall definitely slows your descent, but what it doesn't stop is, as you start floating down, you notice that the bottom of the pit is filled with snakes.
Do we not get a dex saving throw?
So, oh yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and take your deck save. My bad.
Not like I'm going to make it.
Oh
Oh well, that was good.
Nice
no,
job.
that was
Wow,
sweet.
you both
Okay.
killed it.
So you guys jump over to the other side, and you look down, and there's a pit full of snakes down there.
Well, that
Typhon
was
hugs the
close.
It's
wall
about-
and
It's about
Looks-
20 feet. Go ahead, Typhon.
no, Typhon barely manages to make the jump to safety, and then he hugs the wall. And when he sees the snakes, he actually goes, "Ha!"
I didn't know you were scared of a wee reptile.
Yeah, they're just as scared of you as you are of them. I talk to them a little bit. I can actually do that.
Oh yeah.
Bunder's
absolutely.
like,
Actually,
go on.
go ahead.
Bunder's like, in my hometown, we actually make booze out of their venom.
That's great.
Oh man, that sounds like some
Did
would be good.
Did Eslo actually make Featherfall on Farron and himself as well?
It's up to 5 targets, so I just targeted out to all of us because why not?
So you can then
Might as well.
literally jump and kind of jump across. Is that what you're suggesting?
Well, I was gonna say if I run and jump across, can I Harry Potter style just kind of glide through the air and just?
I
kinda
would
land?
say absolutely, like a flying squirrel.
Yeah, and just kind of woo.
That's
Well,
awesome.
Baron could literally be a flying squirrel, but so
Good.
we'll
So let's
do a
run and
little-
jump though, just to make it easy. So do you
Right.
want us to roll
Go
athletic
ahead
or
and
anything?
roll an athletics check. Yeah.
I'm gonna land right on top of Typhon. So
I'm gonna actually try to push you away without looking obvious about it.
What a
Thank you.
jackass!
you might succeed.
Like,
So you.
Is it an opposed
make a
athletics
terrible
check?
roll. Go ahead and Typhon. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand.
I basically want to act like I'm trying to catch him and then not.
Okay, make an athletics check and then make a sleight of hand.
Okay, so
I want to see if anybody notices that.
there's the athletics.
That's
Yeah,
what the
that'll be
sleight
it.
of hand
That's what
for.
science for.
There's the sleight of hand.
We know this.
So you totally catch him beautifully, and then you just kind of let go.
Pulling your arm back, like you abruptly pull your arm back.
Like just very obviously.
Oh, so it's just like a Scar "Long Live the King" moment. Like you catch him, and you're like,
Yeah.
nah, throw him in the pit.
All right, I'm gonna try to talk to these snakes when I get down here. I can't understand what they're saying, but they can understand what I'm saying.
Okay.
So I'm gonna, like, as I'm falling slowly, I'm gonna be very calm and say, "I will leave your domain very quickly. Sorry if I land on you. Please don't bite me." You know.
Okay. Make an animal handling check.
Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Can I do a survival instead? No, I don't know. Do I have animal handling? All right, I'll check and see. It's in here somewhere.
It's on your.
Oh, here it is. I see it. I finally found it. Oh man,
Oof.
that's average, right?
I mean, yeah, that's not terrible. You actually don't even hit the bottom, right? How far can you fall with feather fall?
It's a slowing of 60 feet per round. So
Per
60
round,
feet
so yeah.
to fall 60 feet in 6 seconds is actually extremely slow if you think about
10
like,
feet a second.
Absolutely, yeah. So it's about 10 feet a second. So
Yeah.
So you get down to the bottom. You have actually convinced some of the snakes that it's not such a bad idea that you're down there. So not all of them will attack you, but one of them will.
Son of a bitch.
It's no longer a swarm, it's just one.
Yeah.
And it rolls an 11. So you're fine. It just kind of nips at you a little bit on the feet. You pull back quickly.
All right, and then I'm going to climb up. I don't have to do it fast or anything. I could just slowly climb up. I'm gonna try to look not, don't make sudden movements and everything. Try to get these snakes all messed up, all harassed. And I don't feel like climbing up near Typhon. I feel like climbing up near Eslo.
We all see that because he failed his sleight of hand, but Bunder wants to look further into that and see whether he did that on purpose or not. Because obviously we see it doesn't mean we know that he did it spitefully.
Okay. So go
Bunder's
ahead
kind
and
of
make an insight check.
Who?
Me, because I'm trying to tell if that was on purpose or whether he, fucked up.
It may have been on purpose, but you might think, I mean, it's Typhon, right? He's never really been malicious. So you might think that maybe he was just trying to play with him, knowing that the Featherfall spell was active or something. But it was definitely purposeful.
Okay.
But you don't feel as if it was malicious.
Mm-hmm.
What about me? I mean, I feel it was malicious. But did it look like it was?
I mean, he caught you and then he let go. You can take that as you will.
I'm going to get up here and ask him. I'm going to be like, Typhon, what the hell? You caught me and then pushed me away. Did you got a problem with me or something?
He looks at his hands and he rubs them together and he says, "Sorry, I guess my palms were sweaty."
Oh, okay. Your palms were sweaty, and I tripped down the stairs too. Anyway, I'm telling you now. You do something like that to me again, and I'm not going to be so nice. I'll allow it this one time.
So glad you're unhurt.
I'm going to insight that. I want to see if he's telling me the truth. If I feel like I don't know. What does he think?
He might not be so glad that you're unhurt. You get the idea that maybe he dumped you in there on purpose.
All right. So I think what I'm going to do with that knowledge is say I'm going to have to whisper to Bunder sometime. And maybe not right at this moment, but a little bit later whenever he starts moving.
Typhon says, I'm glad you're what was it he says? "I'm glad you're okay." That's Eslo.
So there's to the east. There's there's a room with these, looks like some stone squares of some sort. I'm not sure what is going on there.
Yeah, that room to the east that you can see. You see, it looks like stone columns.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Are in that room.
So I'm going to be even more careful. Is there any way that any of the other party members can help as I look for traps?
Is anybody else good at looking for traps?
I mean, I'm not trained in perception, but I have advantage on perception rolls.
What about Eslo?
Nah, I don't. Nah, my eyes are good at seeing things, just not specific hidden things. If that makes any sense. I'm more of a talky guy than a look around kind of guy.
I would say you could with the advantage from the shield, you could probably get the +2. Or no, I'm sorry. I don't know.
On passive, advantage equals +5.
Yeah, yeah, and on top of that, I don't know if Typhon would really use the shield to your benefit, realistically.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just trying to figure it out.
I mean? Now that I think about it. So
I might be able to help him look around, but I mean, I don't have dark vision and stuff, so stuff won't look the same to me as it will to you.
So
You know
anyway,
what I mean?
let's go ahead and I'll move another 15 feet. Or do I make the check? Do I move or make the check?
go ahead and make the check.
That's a proper roll.
All right, nice. You are very confident that there's absolutely no traps along this hall, and actually probably ahead of you too. You have laser sight at this moment.
Okay. So let's continue towards the room with the columns, and maybe he'll motion to the others to follow.
Okay.
Yep, Typhon moves on in here. See what's going on.
You see the bundle waits for Typhon to go in front of him.
Okay.
I hang back here. Pondering.
I'm going to activate the light on my sword. So I draw my sword and I make it light up. So now I'm under the effects of light.
Okay. So as your light dances around the room, you notice that the 4 supporting pillars dominate the room. Another passage heads off to the south. The shadows created by the pillars actually come to life, and they let me.
Hello? They dance. They dance.
Yep.
They sing us a song.
They say we can
And here
dance,
they can dance if they want to.
and they can leave their friends behind.
So they come to life. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Can you
Jesus.
put the tracker up?
Yes. Thank you.
Oh boy, good one,
Thank you.
Tom.
I have a dex of 0.
I have a dex of 1, and I still managed to be super quick.
My next character has a 2 in everything. Or in most things.
It's pretty good.
So what if Thunder dies? You're going to play Nagara?
No, Nagara's like super good.
Well, she's in the game now. She was
Well,
at the tavern.
Was she?
Yeah.
I suppose I could play the demigod Nagara. But I've got another character ready.
Oh, okay, cool. So did you roll another boss stat line?
No, it's Pine By. And it's
Oh. Interesting.
Brute Rogue.
All right. Sorry about that.
Wow, rogue. Okay, that'd be the 3rd rogue in the game. Well, maybe the 4th rogue, right?
Yeah, but he's more of a thug bodyguard type than a sneaky type.
Okay.
Anyway, back to the game.
Okay. Sorry about that. I had to. I'm still a little whack at doing this
that's fine.
effectively. So.
Take your time.
It can take a while.
Hey. There we go.
It's not in the right order for some reaon.
Yeah.
Oops.
I
There
was
it
just looking
goes.
for it.
Yeah, I was looking for it. I'm sorry.
You
Okay.
could tell by the noises you were making.
All right, Eslo, what's up? What are
Oh
you
my
gonna
God.
do? The shadows come to life.
Oh no. Can I see around this corner? Is that like, do I have a thing here? Like, is this a range?
Yeah, you're good with that.
All right, I'm gonna look to my friends and say, "Behold!" As I draw forth this cool rod thing that's got these tentacles that are just dripping ichor from them, and I say, "Huzzah!" And I shoot out 3 splaying tentacles at this shadow using my tentacle rod.
All right, go
I'm gonna
ahead.
make 3 attacks against him. I don't know why it's doing 2d6. It's only 1d6. So it'll.
Okay, so the first two tendrils fly out and they pierce directly through the shadow. The third one misses entirely. Let's see here. So that's
7, I think. Just
So it's taking the crit. It's taking the crit off your second roll, which is weird.
yeah. It's because
Oh, it's if I were to give myself advantage, then that will be the crit. But so it'll just be 2 and then 5, so 7.
Don't forget they're shooting around a corner to have cover. Or at least partial cover.
No, they're tentacles. They wind and weave. Okay, they're. Have you ever seen an octopus get out of like a hole 1/10 its size? That's what these tentacles do.
They're so hentai it hurts. Okay. Typhon.
Typhon
Or I'm
looks
sorry, I
around.
assume that was it. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm just moving back to my spot with my movement. That's it.
Okay.
So
Cool.
wait, are there 3 or 4 ghosts?
How many do you see?
3.
I see 3.
Okay. There's 3.
Perfect.
Currently.
Yeah. So if it's my turn, Typhon's got his sword up and he goes, "Ah!" And he moves here, and then he moves here, and then he takes the dodge action.
Really? What the? What are you
Thunder just
doing?
kind of looks at him and he's like,
Are you kidding me?
I knew there was something wrong with you.
I've fought creatures like these before. They're not to be trifled with or underestimated.
Shadow gives him a glare.
You're a holy knight.
You dick. Holy dick.
Shadows are undead beings. They've got no power in your domain. Scout. Spit in his direction on the floor.
All right. The shadows. They come out to play. This one kind of comes over here to Bunder.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I stopped casting Detect Magic as a ritual when I fell in the pit.
Yes. The shadow's going to come at you as well. And
That's
this
fine.
one's going to move right by Typhon and come for you, Farron.
All right.
It's gonna move past Typhon.
Yes.
But it just squeezes through him because it's a shadow.
Mm-hmm. That, and it doesn't really seem like Typhon's giving it much problems either. Kind of almost lets it by.
Wonder gives him the stink eye.
All right. So the shadows. The 2 on Bunder.
Yep. 18 AC. Ah!
All right. The second one hits. The first one doesn't do a very good job, but the second one you feel it
I'm
touch
a
you.
use shield.
Okay.
1 spell slot gone. My AC becomes 23, so it misses.
Perfect. It misses. You see it almost hit you, and you take the action immediately because you know that this can be a very bad thing. Being a cleric, you know that they drain strength.
Yeah, it's the shadowy paw strikes a red hot aura around me. It sizzles and recoils. You ain't touching me. I know what you can do.
Are you using Shield of Faith or like Shield like?
No,
arcane
shield.
spell?
Yeah, I can.
Did you
It's
get
just
it
I'm
for
flip-
being a Forge Dwarf?
Yeah, that's why I'm flavoring it to that.
That's cool.
And then on Farron,
Alrighty.
and it misses you as
12
well.
is a miss. Yep.
All right. Farron, go right ahead.
All right. I will step back and throw my produce flame at it. So I guess
You
will
take an
click
opportunity attack.
would I first stepping back? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you
maybe I'll
stepped out of
just
his range.
unless
maybe I'll
you-
just throw it at him when he's right in point blank range.
That's
If you
better.
do if you do a ranged attack in close combat, you get disadvantage.
Yeah, you do.
Nice job.
But you
But
still hit.
doesn't
I
look
did
like it
anyways.
matters. Yeah. All right, great. The shadow screams in a very like LOTR kind of way.
It looked like he was hurt then.
It does look like it definitely hurt. It was not expecting fire.
All right. Nobody expects fire.
Especially from the guy holding it.
Right, you know.
Especially from the druid, the guy who lives in a forest.
Yeah.
I know. It's an oxymoron or something.
It's like,
Anything
I
else?
can't wear metal armor, but I can wield fire.
Yeah.
Only you can cause forest fires.
Exactly.
You know what they say, fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I think that's all I'm going to do.
Okay,
I'll just
great.
do that.
All right, Shadow.
Shadow is going to attack this one right here. First with my short sword. And does that hit?
It does.
So I get sneak attack damage on that.
All right.
And then secondly, he's going to use his metal claws that Bunder made for him.
Awesome.
Sneak attack makes no sense on a shadow.
I know.
Well, it doesn't need to. But and then so that
I know,
so
I
that
know.
also hits. So I'm going to do sneak attack again, right?
Yes.
Once per turn.
Sneaky.
Yeah,
Oh, it's only once.
Oh,
per turn.
is it once per
Yeah.
turn in this
Then
set?
ju-
Mhm.
That's a big
so then
problem.
I'm
I
just
have.
gonna-
I get confused.
So it's gone.
It's dead. The snickety snick laid it low. You chatted it on the first one.
Nice. So I'm just going to sort of take some movement and move down here,
Okay.
right there.
And how long's your dark vision? Is it 60 feet?
Yeah, I think it's traditional dark vision, right? For Tabaxi.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So you can see this long hall ahead of you. It
Mhm.
ends in a door that glows blue.
Oh, fun.
It's flanked by 2 well-crafted suits of armor. The door screams of magic, and the braziers on the sides here, they glow with blue flame as well.
Nice. So as he's sort of ending his movement, Shadow really, really wants to go and push Typhon into the other Shadow, but he's not going to do it.
All right, Bunder.
Yep. Bunder pulls out his warhammer. Warhammer? Yeah, it's a warhammer. As it glows in a magical light and strikes upwards towards the shadow's face.
All right, go ahead. That hits. And you're attacking which one?
The one at the top.
The one at the top, the one that's already been hit. Okay, got this. There, okay. So it's it's looking really bad. It's sort of very much more wispy than it was before. For lack of a better term, it's bloodied.
Yep.
All right. Anything else, Bunder?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Okay. On 3. Out of the walls in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Come not shadows, but specters.
Inspectors?
Oh, just
Inspector Gadget?
No.
So are they not
Lovely.
as nice as Shadow?
They
They're
are
worse than
not
Shadows?
as they are worse than shadows.
Yeah, those are nasty bastards.
Oh.
Let's see where he's gonna go.
Ah!
He'll
Oh
come
god, they're
after
beside
you.
me.
Actually.
Ah!
Yeah, it's right beside you.
No!
All right, so, and I don't know why it's got this here. Let me do this really quick. Oh, too fast. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so this specter reaches out and touches you, Shadow.
Okay.
But why?
But why? He's lonely. He wants you to join him. He wants to drain your life.
Your own personal Jesus.
So that's a miss.
That's a terrible miss. You gracefully dodge out of the way. You see him coming. You see him come out of the wall, and you just dodge out of the way.
Nope.
Eslo, he tries to drain your life in much
Oh,
the
God.
same manner.
Yeah,
Ouch.
it hits because I'm just wearing a robe. It hurts.
All right, that hurts.
Ah.
14. You need to make a con save, DC 10, or it'll reduce your maximum hit points by that amount.
I'm so skinny.
Oh, that's like all your hit points.
Oh,
Yeah, nice
you
job.
made it.
Nice job.
I was
Alright.
working out. Oh, I was lifting.
Just as a question, if you lost 14 hit points, how many would you have?
20. I'm 4th level warlock, so I'm still pretty
Oh,
hardy.
sweet.
I have D8s for hit dice. I'm not a wizard
Yeah.
or sorcerer.
Fair enough. I was just wondering if you're like super squishy, if you got your maximum reduced by 14.
My AC is just really shitty.
Fair enough.
All right, Eslo, you got a specter in your face.
All right, I'm gonna look and be like, hey, you want to mess with my flavor saver? I'm gonna give him the rod of tentacles, all of them. Damn it! Yeah, got it.
All of those hit.
So that's 2, and it needs to make a con save.
Oh, okay. Good luck on that. Bam.
So it fails, and it takes 8 damage, and now I can move away from it safely because it cannot take a reaction.
Indeed. Very nice.
I guess I'll go all the way to the edge of the pit since I don't really want to try to jump it, but I'll stand all the way back here.
Okay.
Oh, you still have feather fall on.
Yeah, for a minute.
Yeah, I guess it's still been under a minute. But yeah, the tentacles are just like wrapped around, and it's probably almost looking confused, like, what? My incorporeal form is somehow being gripped by tentacles. And I'm like, yeah. Fucking you know, these are tentacles from the great dark beyond, you shithead.
Hentai tentacles, they're unlimited.
Exactly.
Typhon, the ghost is kind of thinking that you're definitely going to have to put forth some effort here, or else these guys are going to figure out what's going on way too soon.
Oh, yeah, that's the plan. Typhon tries to look extra heroic while he stabs this shadow in the back. And he fails.
Oh.
Bunda gets the sense that you're trying to fail on purpose with what's currently been going on. That's what he comes to anyway.
All right. Anything else, Typhon?
I mean, I can't really do anything else, so that's that.
All right. The shadows. The top one against
Go
Thunder
on,
reaches
hit me.
out. No, it does terrible. It doesn't even have to come into contact with your shield. It's almost as if your holy presence is holding them back. The other one.
Fuck. Even if I defend against that, it's a crit. So
Darn it.
Ooh.
So yeah, there's that. Boom. So 12.
yep.
And your strength is reduced. Go ahead and roll your d4.
Lovely. Strength is one of my good things.
Was.
Well, it's better than it being
Ah.
one of your bad. Oh, rough. So by 4.
Now I have no modifier to strength.
Last till short or long rest.
Lovely.
All right, and then that's both the shadows. So let's go ahead and move on to Farron.
Alrighty, what's going on with that? With this thing right here? It's like getting all purple goo on it from Eslo. Is that what that?
Yeah, absolutely. Those are tentacles from Eslo. It's hentai wrapping up the spectral form that's there.
Can that thing attack me when it's all wrapped up, Eslo?
It can't take It cannot do
Yes.
attacks of opportunity because it can't take reactions.
But
But it
this
can attack you normally on its turn.
this
It can
guy
take-
can.
It can take
Yes.
either an action or a bonus action.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do then. I'm going to cast. Well, I could turn invisible. Now might be a good time to do that. I'm going to turn invisible
Okay.
because as a Furbolg, ability, like actually, let me click it on my character sheet.
Okay.
It allows me to turn invisible for one move. It's like only for a move action. Where the hell is that? Here it is. Hidden Step, it's called. All right, did that work?
Yep.
Yeah, that's basically what it is as a bonus action. So I can do it as a bonus
That's
action.
awesome.
All right.
Yeah, awesome.
So this is a good case to use it because I'm surrounded by monsters and I'm
Yes,
not
it
that
is.
strong. So I'm going to move while I'm invisible right there, and then I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere
Okay.
and put a Flaming Sphere right where that little dot was, right in between those two monsters.
Perfect.
I do
Perfect.
believe it gets an opportunity attack, but it's got disadvantage because you're invisible.
Because I'm invisible. Cool. All right. Well, that's the way
Yeah.
you want it. Oh,
And
how
it
do you
misses too.
How do you make that flaming sphere? Do you have
Oh,
a
it
little?
doesn't get the it doesn't get an opportunity attack because of the tentacles.
No,
Right.
the
Shadow.
shadow.
Yeah.
Says
You'd have to
if
roll twice. Yeah,
says
it's
if
got disadvantage.
if a creature ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere, it must make a Dex saving throw, or it
Yeah.
could possibly take fire damage.
Okay. I think we have a template for flaming.
Yeah, if you go into player characters, spell templates,
Um,
Yeah.
and then drag one of the ones out that looks like a flame, and then just change the size to whatever it needs to be.
I made a circle.
Yeah, that works. It's an orange circle.
Oh, that's cooler. That's way cooler.
Yeah. Ooh, that's pretty cool.
That
though.
has light as well, so
Good, because I can't see in the dark. Ooh, look at that. It's like it's moving. Well, it was.
Yeah, it's flaming, and that's kind of
Yeah.
neat. All right, awesome. And that attacks now, right?
Well, this is the thing it says. It says that
just click the spell.
yeah, I did. It's up here.
Oh, my
didn't
bad.
I click it? No, I didn't click it. Sorry,
No.
that was my bad. I thought I clicked it, but I didn't.
I think it's when it starts its turn or ends its movement or something.
Yeah, it's unless you specifically tell it to move on to somebody, which I can't. now
Any
'cause I
creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a Dex saving throw.
Okay.
See, but then it says further down. It says I can move it, and then you can move it right into somebody.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
So as a bonus action, basically, you can attack with it, and also if they start next to it, they take the 2d6 fire. Well, it does the same thing.
Yeah, it's a pretty good spell. You can
No,
just
I think
keep going around.
I think it's if you end your turn. Any creature that
Or
ends.
yeah, ends.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, so they can move away to run away from it, but then I can move it.
You could have summoned it on the shadow, and it would have done damage, but then it would also possibly do damage to me and Typhon if we don't move.
Okay.
But we can move, so it's not that big of a deal. So you can summon it on top of the shadow to do damage to it.
Well, if I could I have summoned it on top of this thing?
Absolutely. And then rolled it into place over here.
Yeah, can I do that then? I didn't know. This is actually the first time I've ever used it. I'm
you're
flaming
fine.
sphere,
Absolutely.
a flaming sphere virgin here.
You can't move it this turn, that's why I'm saying you could put it on the...
Oh, well, can't he move it as a bonus action? He can,
bonus action when invisible.
Oh,
So
I
if he
forgot
puts
about
it
that.
on the Spectre, it'll just be on the Spectre for now until his next turn.
Word.
Which still isn't bad, because fuck the Spectre.
Yeah, because
fuck that Spectre.
He's coming to get us, man. We're the squishy people.
Yeah.
True.
So
does it take damage then, you said?
Yeah, absolutely. It wails out.
Well, it can make its dex saving throw, but
it has a DC 13 dex saving throw. Otherwise, it takes 8. If it makes it save, it takes half.
Yeah, it failed.
Yeah, because my DC is, what is it, 13 or something?
Mm-hmm. So it takes 8.
Oh yeah, it shows it on there. Duh. Gosh. You're not streaming this, are you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, all right.
Oh yeah.
I like how there's little tentacle pieces left there.
That is nice.
All right, that was the end of my turn. Sorry. Sometimes casters can be a real pain.
No, it's fine. I'm still just getting used to. I'm honestly not doing as well as I should. I'm just kind of getting used to the tools.
Don't skip me.
I'm sorry. Did it?
No worries.
My bad.
Fine, don't worry.
See, there I
No
go.
worries. So Shadow is going to yell out, "A little help here, Typhon," and then he's going to attack the creature, the scary ass creature in front of him. First with his short sword, and then with his claws.
Okay.
Anything happen?
Now, those are not magical, right?
They are not magical weapons.
Okay, cool. You hit with both of them, absolutely. It doesn't, and even though the metal claws seem like, you got a really solid hit, it doesn't seem like it does quite as much as you would like it to do.
So I get to apply sneak attack damage as well to one of those. And then I'm going to take my movement. So because of my fancy footwork swashbuckler feature, I get to move out of the way without an opportunity attack because I have attacked him.
Yeah, but you...
the
shadow would attack you.
Yeah.
Why? Oh.
Because you moved past the shadow, you haven't attacked it.
It has already used its action to attack Farron, though.
Fair enough.
Right?
Yeah.
And then I would like to take the hide action.
My biggest question is, where do you get the sneak attack damage from?
So, okay, hold on.
Being a rogue, because he's a swashbuckler, he can do it without having an ally. As long as he's alone. Yeah.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
Basically, because he's a swashbuckler, he always gets sneak attack damage.
Oh, that sounds pretty solid. Okay, so this thing's hurt pretty badly.
Oh, good.
All right. Thunder?
Yeah, I attack the same one again.
Oh, you just barely miss. It dodges out of the way of your warhammer. Obviously, you were pretty worried about being defensive, so took away from your swing. Anything else you'd like to do?
Should have cast Channel Undead. Oh well. Turn Undead.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm good.
If you end your turn in that square, you'll take 2d6 or have to make the dex save. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, awesome. The specters are next. So this one does not like your fire. It's coming straight for you, Farron.
All right.
And
Hopefully-
it's obviously still thrown off by the effects of the fire because it didn't do a very good job. This one is going to still try to come at you. Bunder, make an attack of opportunity.
Boom.
Hit. You blast it into oblivion.
Thank goodness. Thank you, Bunder.
Nice.
All right. Sorry. My thing's freaking out here. It's doing the thing where it's my mouse is like moving the whole map. Okay, got it. Sorry. Okay. Eslo.
All right. Ezlo smirks as he's pretty satisfied with how his Magicon's performing. And as it's berating Spectre, he lifts his staff to the sky or into the air, and green energy crackles around it, and he launches forth a blast at the Spectre. Huzzah! And he missed.
Oh, terrible. It flies past the Spectre, but doesn't hit Bunder.
That's good.
Blasts
hope not.
into the wall over here.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Watch where you're firing that thing.
But I did. My work phone just went off. I'm gonna have to go to a call.
Okay.
But so you guys can either PC me. I give full permit. I don't care who controls me.
Okay.
Or you can make. I have invisibility, so you could make me just go invisible and leave because I'm like, this shit's whack. I'll leave it in your hands.
Crack is whack.
But yeah, I have to probably leave in like the next 10 minutes.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Thanks for being here
Well,
for a little
thank you
bit.
so much.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, man.
See it.
I'll leave that up to you guys. It's probably best that you PC him, but
No worry
Well,
about
if you say it's best, then we'll do it.
if I die before I wake, it's okay because I will also just roll up a new character. Don't worry. So no guilt. But
Do
loot
you
my
guys-
body because I got magic items on me.
I'm fine with rolling random to see if he stays or having him PC'd. I don't really care. It's up to you.
yeah, me either, to be honest.
So who
you
wants
guys,
to
you guys
control
can
him?
do it for. Yeah.
Control him.
If you want to give me control of Vesla,
Okay.
you want to do that?
I have no idea how to do
I
that.
can do it.
So
I know how to do
okay,
it.
yeah.
Okay, awesome.
I'm not in GM mode at the moment, so
I just switched to GM mode so I could switch it.
Thank you.
yeah, it doesn't really matter if you do because you won't be here to play the map anyway.
DM can be edited, controlled by Dupree. Pff, no, X.
Stuff that guy.
Oh, and I guess I should also give you control for him in case you ever want to use my familiar. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, Typhon, what's up?
I'm gonna move here and attack that shade, or rather, I'm gonna attack that shadow and then move there. So,
Okay.
uh,
Bam! You hit solidly. It
back around
seems
here.
as if it almost fades into nothing, but it barely hangs on.
Weapon.
It reaches back out towards you.
Oh yeah, before Tom, just so you know, Ray of Sickness doesn't count towards my Warlock spells for the day because
Yeah, I know. It's your
I
trait.
get it from my heritage, so you can cast that, and then you also have 2 Warlock spells. Burning Hands also is a scroll that I have, so if you want to use that, and I already used Featherfall, so
Mm-hmm.
Featherfall was from a feat, so also didn't use it.
Yep.
slots. You're fully loaded, and you can tentacle whip things, so you're good to go.
Don't worry, I'll get you killed. I'm joking.
Thank you. Loot my body. I have a fuck ton of money on me.
Hey, if you die, I'm dying as well.
Uh-oh.
That's my motto too. I like to hear that.
We die together.
Right? People be running too much in this game. All right, so
I'm just gonna reload.
okay. So the shadow reaches out and strikes you back, Typhon. I'm gonna need you to roll a d4. Does that 19 hit?
No, it doesn't hit, I'm sure.
Oh, woo! What's
Chad,
your
your AC is higher than that, right?
21.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so yeah, it does not end up actually affecting you. Bunder?
He did that for me, and Typhon kind of just like leans back real quick, like, "Ee!" And it just
You
swings
feel like
right
the
on
ghost
by.
is slightly disappointed by the fact that you didn't get touched. Bunder, the shadow reaches out to touch you, and you skillfully dodge out of the way. Shadow.
Yeah. Trying to figure out where I can get a shot with my crossbow.
If that thing just ended its turn near that flaming sphere, it's going to take 2d6 damage.
You're correct. Thank you so much for reminding me.
Should I roll 2d6?
Yeah, go ahead and roll that.
That's going to finish it.
And I will.
There you go. That's what it ended up being, 7. Oh, you can flaming sphere repeat down at the bottom of that. Cool. Didn't notice that last time I hit it.
Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I like that.
I actually don't have Eslor's character. Weird. I can control this token, but I don't have his character sheet.
Huh. And it's
Alright.
going to die as well.
Nice. Shadow will move into this final shadow and will strike it with its short sword. And I know that's a miss. And then with the claws, and that is definitely a hit.
Nice.
And then the sneak attack damage. And then he will withdraw to there.
All right. You reach out. You try to hit it with the short sword, but you miss. But you dive your claws deep into the heart of the shadow and manage to slay it.
Nice.
So all the shadows are gone currently. You're just faced with the specter here.
Hey, what happened to me?
Oh yeah, you're not on the tracker anymore.
My tracker dropped. I think I was
'cause
around 13 or something.
It's because you deleted your token and then brought it back.
I don't remember doing that. Did I?
I think Eslor deleted you when he was deleting
Eslo!
when he was doing his tentacles, something like that.
Steven or something. All right, anyway, so I should go before, I think. Don't I usually go at 13? Wasn't that what I had?
I don't remember, but we can say so. That's fine with me.
I think that's what it was. I wouldn't purposefully
I know.
make
I
that
trust
up.
you.
Yeah. So,
I'm
you
gonna
never
add
know.
you in here.
I could look back. Let's look just to see, make sure I'm right. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of tentacle rods and all sorts of stuff going on.
I trust you. Let's just go with 13.
Yeah, because I'm
It's
not
easier
seeing
that
it.
way.
All right, cool.
Okay.
All right, so what I would have done is can I move this? I can't. Could you move that flame to right here, the flame sphere?
Yeah.
Because
absolutely.
I want to move it kind of and like hit that thing, and
Okay.
then that way kind of it's like it rolls a saving throw or takes damage from that
Absolutely.
sphere. So I'm going to click this repeat flaming sphere for the damage, and then you have
Awesome.
to roll your save. Did that work?
Yep, that's perfect. And it absolutely fails to save. It again takes more damage from the flame. It screeches, and you almost get there. You guys have chatted 3 of these guys.
And none of them were from actually Chad, right?
No.
Is that weird or what? We know that can't be the real Chad.
No, it'd be weirder if Chad was chadding the monsters, since it's usually Chad that gets chadded.
Oh, okay. I didn't know where that came from.
Yeah, it's usually because Chad gets to 1 hit point, or he hits to 1 hit point. But yeah.
All right. So, anyways, I guess I'll end my turn there. I'm okay with that.
All right. Shadow?
No, I've went. So
Me.
Farron went. So now it's Bunder. Yeah.
Okay, my bad. We went
No
backwards.
worries. No worries.
Kill it, Bunder.
Runs over here.
Mm-hmm.
Then as he swings his warhammer, he kind of feels the reduction in strength. He kind of grunts a little bit, like it's quite a lot of effort. Doesn't know why either.
Throw your beard into it.
Well, you almost threw your back out.
He kind of whiffs and his hammer goes high and it kind of comes around full circle and nearly hits him in the face.
You'll get him next time.
That's it.
All right, so this Spectre is going to reach out and he'll touch you, Bunder, trying to hit him.
Reach out and touch me.
Give me that.
Oh, that hit does hit.
Ooh, man.
Do you still have shield, though?
It's a reaction. It lasts for 1 turn. I can cast it again if I want to.
That's up to you.
Yeah, I've already been touched by one of these. Bunder really doesn't want to be touched by these, so he shields himself again.
All right, so you feel the actual cold from the touch, like start to cool you, but you quickly cast your spell, prevent him from hurting you. Eslo. Oh, it takes 2d6 at the end of its turn and promptly dies.
Ooh, sweet. Do you want me to roll it to make sure it's not like minimum?
No, it's at 1 hit point.
Oh, sweet. I did chat it then.
Yeah.
All right, cool, guys. I'll teach them.
Okay. What are you guys gonna do?
Put light on me.
So Shadow is going to mention that there's a door that's glowing blue to the south passageway.
Do you think we should go there, guys?
Like maybe we should do a little detect magic or something like that. I don't know, something.
What about look for
Sort of
traps?
calls Bunder over.
Did Eslo take off, kinda? Then because you can't play him.
No, I entered GM mode and give me.
Yeah. He fixed that.
Oh, okay. Because he just didn't. It was his turn, but the guy was dead. Okay.
As he only gave me control of his token, I had to go into GM mode and give myself control of the sheet as well.
Okay.
If you guys are okay standing around for 10 minutes, I can cast the spell.
Well, I'm going to cast Produce Flame, which is a cantrip, because I can't see anymore. My flaming sphere is gone.
Okay.
Light on me.
I mean, you can keep the flaming sphere around as long as you wanted. I was just kind of cleaning it up. I don't know how long it lasts.
I don't think it lasts that long.
Like a minute or something, probably.
Yeah, concentrate up to a minute. So yeah, unless we get into a fight, I'll keep it. Like,
okay.
That way, if we were to get into a fight, but I don't think we're going to. You never know.
Well, if I'm doing detect magic as a ritual, which is 10 minutes, you won't have it anymore.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, true that. Also, if you're doing detect magic as a ritual, which is 10 minutes, you guys can technically take a short rest.
It's an hour.
Oh, is a short rest an hour?
Yeah, so it's an hour. Does anybody? So it looks like Tom, your character has the most damage, right?
Yeah.
Do you want a healing potion?
Actually, Eslo's taken more damage than I have, by a little bit more.
Do we want to cast spells on him or what?
Yeah, Bunder would happily take a potion from you.
Okay, I'll roll it. I brought plenty.
Yeah, might want to save those spells for later.
Yeah, it's always nice to save it for later.
Yeah, that'll do me. It's those like, you wouldn't happen to have one of those? Actually, does he have any himself? He probably would do.
Did Eslo get his hit point maximum reduced? Is that what happened?
Actually, yeah, he got his hit point reduced, didn't he?
No,
he passed the save. Yeah, passed
yeah.
the save. Was it 2d4 plus 2? You just click that again so I can do it for... Andy.
Your voice kind of went out for a little bit, Tom, so I don't know if he heard you.
Doesn't matter, I'll just do it myself.
There you go.
All right, awesome.
Ivan has light cast on him.
Mike, can you cast it as a... I didn't think paladins could cast light.
No, it's part of my sword.
Yep, so if we stand around for 10 minutes, I will cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
Okay. Once your detect magic goes off, you see that it's very obvious that the door is just like flaming with magic. It's highly magical. There's definitely wards all over the door.
Mm-hmm.
The door itself visibly glows blue, and the braziers also glow blue. There's also 2 suits of armor that flank the door. They also glow.
Wow.
Do they all glow with different types of magic?
I'd say they all glow with enchantment.
Okay. Yeah, Bunda tells everyone to be on their guard. Seems to be the same sort of magic that he's seen before cast on suits of armor. It might come alive. Keep your wits about you.
All right.
All right. Typhon's down in there towards the door, it looks like.
Oh, you know what? I can't see anymore. Could you put light on my character? Otherwise,
Yes, absolutely. Sorry.
that's all right.
Yeah, once again, it's because your token was deleted.
Yeah, darn token deleter.
Oops.
Light out to there.
Bam.
Ooh, sweet. All right, thank you.
And you've got 20 as well, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's Chad doing?
Chad, your thing says it emits light 70.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah, what is that on his token?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you. When you do dark vision, you also do light, but not everyone can see it. It's just so the character has vision.
Okay, I see.
If someone's producing a flame or producing light, you'll have all players can see the light ticked. If that's not ticked, it's just for dark vision.
I see. Can I add multiples or something?
No, that's why if someone's got dark vision and a source of light, you usually add it on so only they can see it. So it kind of it's not perfect system.
Okay.
If you want him to produce light, you'd have to take away his dark vision, unfortunately.
Okay. How's that look, Chad?
Perfect.
Okay, cool.
Down in here, and he's checking everything out.
All right. The door looks like it's got magical runes all over it. There's all kinds of draconic all over the door. Anybody speak draconic?
Nope. Eslo
Nope.
might.
Eslo
he doesn't.
probably. Oh, he doesn't. Well,
Bundle looks toward Eslo, and Eslo shakes his head. I know of the deep speech.
all right. It does look like there is a there's like a slight impression on the door. A small circular, maybe like the size of a nickel impression on the door, like where you could press something on. Typhon, when you look at that spot, the ghost fills you feel just tons of longing, as if the ghost really wants to do something about this door, get the door open somehow.
Does that depression my key fit?
No.
Okay. Think about
No.
this door.
It looks almost like it would fit like maybe the top of like a signet ring.
Bunder's just standing watching Typhon. I mean, as far as he's concerned, we can let him be the puppet in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow mentions that there's a passageway that we haven't gone down yet.
Where? Which one?
There is.
Isn't
Back
there?
a bit to the south.
If we
yeah.
go back,
Yes.
right? Yep.
Fine, let's check it out.
All right. You guys can go ahead and move back in that direction.
So the armor doesn't enchant as Typhon walks forward or anything.
It does not. It does not.
That's good.
He did not. As far as I heard, you didn't say that you touched the door, right?
No, I didn't interact with anything.
Okay. I didn't think so. Okay.
So,
yeah.
in the passageway we are right now, to the north is nothing, right? It seems it's a little confusing what's happening to the north, like right here.
Nothing.
Okay.
Is the dynamic lighting messed up? It's supposed to. There's supposed to be nothing.
Great. Okay, so let's check for traps carefully as we move to the south, and then it looks like the passage is winding to the west.
Okay.
So just tell me what to do.
Go ahead and roll your investigation.
Oh, that's really bad.
Oh,
I just critted that.
Yeah.
Crit failed.
Yeah, you're very confident that there's absolutely no kind of traps in this area. Your laser sight is continuing, and you've got this. There's nothing there.
Okay, so I'm just gonna walk right there.
Mm-hmm. Confident. You're
Yep.
very confident.
We're all good.
Go ahead and roll another. Yep. Great. You're absolutely still confident. There's nothing.
Right. Okay. So let's just go over here.
Yep. Okay. You notice actually with your exceptional roll that a couple things. One, go ahead and make me a perception check too.
Sure. Oh fuck. Wow. Exceptionally good at investigating, but really bad at perceiving.
Okay, so you see that there's some sort of trigger. Ooh, whoa! I don't know what I just did there.
What just that? Shadow jumps back.
Yeah, that's not what I intended to do. My bad. Right here, there's some sort of trigger on the ground, like a pressure plate. But you're not exactly sure what it sets off.
I know that I can move 1 square forward and still be safe, right?
2. It's definitely in this square right here.
Oh, it's in this square. That's partial. Okay, great. Yeah. So why don't I move up here and then try to examine it more carefully? And see if I can possibly disarm it.
Okay, go ahead and make a check to disarm it.
So that would be Thieves' Tools?
Yep. Woo! Perfect. You get down into the pressure plate and you realize that this is actually a really complicated trap. This pressure plate would have required multiple triggers to set the trap off.
Would I know what it did? Like, what is the result of the trap going off?
as you kind of look around your surroundings now that you're a little more close, you see that along the walls, all in this square, here and here and here, there's like a large slit in the wall. So obviously something would have sort of came out and maybe like attacked from that space, like a some sort of saw blade or a great axe blade or something like that.
Can you ping the where it have come out again?
It would be this square, this square, this square, and this square.
Okay, but now that's not going to happen.
Correct. You've disarmed the trigger that you found in this.
Got it. So
Square.
Shadow would call back to the others and explain what's happening. And then he would move forward through that space.
Okay. Go ahead and make your investigation check. Okay. Now, I'm going to move your token just a little bit. I'm going to move it right back here because as you almost step into this space, you notice that there's also a pressure plate on this square.
Jeez. Okay, so let's try to disarm that one.
All right.
Whoops.
Yeah, oops.
What? Oh, okay.
There we go. Yeah, you successfully disarm this one. You see that this one is a much less complex version of the first one. This one probably would have gone off if it had only received one trigger.
And would it have been the same effect with spikes or something coming out of the walls?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to step into the space and then just do it one more time to check for traps up until what looks like a pit.
It's a well, but yes.
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, and you see no other traps whatsoever.
And so I would motion to the others to indicate that.
Okay, perfect.
So it's pretty clear that the sort of the 6 squares to the north of us are clear at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens when we look down the well?
So here we go with the well. Get it pulled up. All right, so you come to a crossroads. Hallways lead in all 4 cardinal directions. The center area is dominated by a massive well with a large stalactite that extends down into it. As you head up to look down into the well, is everybody in the spot that they would be in?
Sure.
Yep.
Bunder, you good?
Okay.
About as low.
So
There you go.
as you look down into the well, the stalactite seems to come to life. Tentacles fly out from the stalactite, grasping at you. Let me go ahead and make an attack. And then I'll want everybody to roll initiative. I don't know. My roll d20 is freezing, so give me just a second. There we go. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that.
All right.
So, okay.
Oh, gosh. Not so good that time on my part. Ooh. Well, I'm not going first.
So is that coming up from out of the well, or was it coming down from the ceiling into the well?
No, that is a stalactite that actually hangs down from the ceiling. It is animating, sort of. It's actually a living thing. They're called ropers.
Yeah.
So when
It has a huge
Shadow
mouth.
checked for traps and he killed that roll, he didn't notice anything funny about that.
No, actually, ropers when they're not moving, they are completely indistinguishable, regardless of the roll, from a normal stalactite. There's no way to detect them. Yeah. Okay, so let me make a tendril attack against you, Shadow.
Okay. That hits.
Okay, so you're grappled. And he tries to and he's going to, move on from there. I'm only making one attack on the surprise round.
So I don't try to escape until it's my turn, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right. Was doing a little cleanup there. Sorry. Okay. Eslo. This stalactite has come to life. It's shot a tentacle out. It's grabbed Shadow up. It's pulling him sort of towards its huge mouth.
Help!
All right. That tentacle rod absolutely hits. But you get the sense that it's going to take a lot of those to take this thing out. Yeah, and all of those hit. Oh no, I'm sorry. The second one does not hit. The other two do. They do wrap him. I'm sure they're going to wrap him up, his cons. He has to make 3 of those separately, right? Or just the one? It doesn't matter. Okay. It wraps him up, so he's not going to be able to make any kind of bonus actions. You see that maybe it actually kind of wraps up some of the tentacles that would normally be used to attack people that are moving around it. Bunder. Oh, Tom, I can't hear you.
Me neither.
I've been muted for a while.
Okay.
You didn't hear anything I've been saying.
Nope.
No.
Apparently not. Sorry, Tom.
Oh well.
I just
Help.
went by the rolls over there.
I made some remarks. I made some remarks about Eslo, and he made some comments and everything. But whatever. Yeah, I said Bunder's basically going to be helping Catman. So I'll be doing the help action. He gets advantage on his escape.
Great.
And that's it.
All right. The roper is going to try to pull you into its mouth. And make a bite attack.
Oh god, that totally hits.
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh. I have 4 HP left.
That was a really crazy good roll on damage too.
Oh my god.
So yeah, it hits you big time. It's also going to shoot another tendril out at Typhon. And one at Bunder. And one at Farron.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Are you shield? It's
Okay.
not hitting me.
Okay. It bounces off of your shield. Farron, it wraps a tentacle around your leg. Shadow.
So I could make. What kind of is this? Is it a strength save?
It's
You can make an escape.
So what does that mean?
Grapple. It basically you can either do athletics or acrobatics to get out of a grapple.
Oh, I will definitely do acrobatics.
Right.
And I have advantage, right?
Absolutely.
DC 50.
I thought I rolled it.
Uh-oh, Shaft's on. He's watching. Ooh, nice.
Oh,
So you
thank God.
managed to break free from the tentacles, the roper's tentacle. Hopefully he doesn't grab you again.
So can I drink a healing potion as a bonus action? So I have this potion of superior healing. I'm going to drink that shit.
Good call. Nice. Okay. Awesome. Typhon?
Bum 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 bum. I'm going to attack the roper.
All right.
Here.
Okay.
And
you kind of hop along the side of the well. You actually have to kind of like hop up onto it. So you kind of hop over the well. I'm not going to make you roll for it gracefully. You attack the roper, but it seems as if you don't have any effect on it. You missed.
Okay. Yeah, so I move here, and then once I'm here, I'm going to move through here and hide around the corner.
Okay.
Jackass.
In that room, as you head into that room, it glows with a strange, like, mysterious green light. Here in the center of the room, there is a glowing green circle that emits the light as it swirls around a raised stone pedestal. It's held within the boundaries of 4 demon skulls.
Bundy's just like, where the fuck's he going?
Farron.
Help,
All
Farron,
right.
help.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have the best spells, but I will.
Wild shape? No.
I could wild shape, but I'm not going to be able to. I can get out of. Put it this way: I could wild shape and so that its tentacle wasn't grabbing my leg anymore, and I just turn into like a rat or something and run away. Classic Farron stuff. But the problem is everybody else is grabbed, or a couple of you guys are. So if I did that,
You're the only one that's grabbed at the moment. It's
Really?
Just you. Yep, just you.
Well, because are you guys thinking of getting out of here? Where are we going, guys? Are we gonna kill this thing?
Well, I guess we're going to try to kill it, but yeah, go ahead. What are you going to do?
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I will try to. I guess I could try to escape. But I was thinking about doing those since that's going to take a whole action to escape. I was going to cast a spell. I was going to cast Flaming Sphere on it.
So I was just going to suggest that you don't want to get bitten because that shit sucks.
That shit sucks. All right. Well, I guess I could. That's really true. It really messed you up. I'll try to escape its grab then, but that's like an athletics or acrobatics check, right?
Correct.
All right. I will try to bust that thing off. I'm just going to. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll try to bust it off of my leg. That may not do it.
Bundy's like, I knew it was a bad idea to not wait for Stennon.
Yeah.
Stennon.
So that's my action. I can do a move though, right?
Yes. Well, you're grappled,
Grappled.
so you can move half,
Right.
I think.
Boy, I should have changed into a rat, but then I'd have been a rat. That's the problem with that. All right. Well, I guess I will. Can I throw the flame I have in my hand? That would be an action also, though.
It would, yeah. You could.
Yeah. So I can't really do much else. I mean, unless I want to do some sort of... Oh, that's all I'll do then.
Okay.
I should have cast Flaming Sphere, guys. Now I'm thinking about it.
Eslo.
Wanting to be grabbed by the tentacles, he moves slightly over.
Okay.
And
The monster's so large, I don't think he'd have to worry about cover from there, to be honest. It's just a big hanging stalactite.
well, if he's going to do anything, if he's going to cast anything, he'll cast it and then move back.
Okay.
So you wouldn't be getting cover anyway if he was casting.
How far do the tentacles reach out?
They are very long.
How many?
Very long.
Are yours?
50 feet is the reach
Holy
on a
shit.
tendril. Yeah.
I was going to say it doesn't have a range on Eslo's tentacles. He doesn't put as much detail in his character sheet as I'd like.
I would think it's got to be like 20 or 30 feet at least. I mean, he did it from a really far distance earlier. So,
I'm thinking it's probably 30 to 60.
yeah.
Eslo, seeing the situation, is going to Rave Sickness it.
Very nice.
And then he
All
steps
right.
around the corner.
It totally fails the COD save.
Sweet. Takes 10 poison damage as it coughs and sputters up a bit of blood.
Okay.
It is
and
now
it's
poisoned.
poison. So
Yeah,
it has disadvantage on everything.
pretty much. Until the end of your next turn.
Awesome. Bunder.
Bunda steps in. The Catman's no longer tied up. Yeah.
Yep. Correct.
Right. Farron is, however. You get the sense that if you made an attempt, if you were worried about him getting bitten, you could actually sever the tendril that is holding him.
Yeah, I only have blunt objects.
Oh,
And you've reduced my strength, so
true.
currently my highest stat is Constitute. We haven't hit this thing yet, correct?
It's taken 20.
Okay, so we've actually done something. Oh, yeah. We hit it with spells. Bunda summons his spiritual weapon.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Sweet.
All right. Boom. It doesn't like the
Summon-
feel of that.
He summons it right behind the monster. Thwack! And that's a bonus action. And then at the same time, as the hammer's hitting, you hear a sound of bells. Doom, doom. And because it's taken damage, it does the bottom number, the D12. So it needs to take a wisdom saving throw. And if it fails, it takes 12 on top of that.
Wow.
No half, though, because it's just a cantrip. Ah,
Oh.
that was max
Oh.
damage there.
I
So
know, right?
Just 17. From the hammer cracking it from behind. And that's me.
Okay.
Bunda kind of like puts out his hand. Shadow, get back. It's kind of trying to take the front position since Typhon's fucked off.
He sure has.
The Roper shoots out tendrils again. Typhon? Typhon? It's going to shoot one at Bunder.
So Typhon's got... No, he's only got one. Didn't hit the first one.
Yeah. And one at Shadow again.
Fuck.
Oh.
All right. Now it's gonna reel you back, Typhon, with the tendril, and make a bite attack. It bites into your armor, but not through it, so you don't have to worry about any damage from that. Shadow.
Shadow is going to try to wriggle free.
All right.
What happens?
No, you do not. You almost get free, but the tendril, you're not really used to getting loose from tendrils. You're used to kind of escaping the grapple of a human being. This thing's a little more kind of slippery, and it can move differently. So you almost make your way out, but you don't. Right?
Sorry. Those tendrils, you need to
Mhm.
roll twice because it's got disadvantage. It's poisoned.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Thank you very much. So,
So
Shadow,
those
the other one
shadows
on
and
you,
Oh. That's a miss.
the
and
other
then
one
for
on
Typhon.
Typhon. That's a miss too. So I could not have
Okay,
pulled
so
back. Sorry
okay.
about that.
No worries. So I get to act then?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's no longer poisoned now because it's the end of its turn.
Okay, so we're gonna do bonus action disengage. We'll move over to here, and I'm gonna fire crossbow bolts at it,
Great.
and I'm gonna do sneak attack down for 15.
Perfect.
Then I'm gonna take the rest of my movement and kind of scoot out of the way.
Chunks of the stalactite fly off when you hit it with the stalactite or with the crossbow bolts. You can tell that it really, really doesn't like that. It's sort of flying into sort of a fit of rage. Its tendrils are flailing up in the air. It's bloodied.
Nice.
Typhon. Chat, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Typhon peeks around the corner and then runs forward and attacks it, and he misses. And then he's like, and he kind of slinks back. So that was movement left.
Don't forget,
It
get an
can't.
opportunity to.
Well, it can't take actions, right? How long is that for with the tendrils from
For 1 minute.
Eslo?
I don't know. That's the point. He hasn't put that much. To attack is restrained. Oh, that's yours. Tentacle rod.
3 actions for 1
Says,
minute.
yeah, 1 minute.
Okay, yeah. So he can't make any attacks of opportunity currently.
Fair enough. I didn't know how long it was. And you can make a saving throw at the end of each turn. So you should have got a saving throw with a disadvantage on your last turn to get out of it. So DC 15 con. Roll twice, take the most. So you're still in. Yeah.
Still poison. All right.
So
So, yeah. Moved in, attacked, missed, and back.
All right, awesome. I'm going to
Tell me about the other details in this room with this circle.
Well, some of the other stuff that's going on there, really, it's mostly just this pedestal. If you look closer at the raised pedestal that has the energy going around it, it looks as if there's maybe like a spot where you could like set something in. It would take a little closer investigation to really see what's going on there. Besides that, you've got these kind of two green flaming braziers back here in the corner that match the color of the circle of green energy that's flying around here.
Okay. Enough for now. I mean, we're in the middle of a fight. He doesn't have time to poke around.
Right. Farron?
All right. I think that thing still has a tentacle around my leg.
It does.
So I think I'm going to turn into a rat now because I know that's a sure way I can get out of that stupid tentacle.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use my wild shape ability, turn into a rat, and then I guess I could move over to. Actually, I guess I could just run right over here near Eslo. I was gonna say I could run over there, but what I would make more sense is if I run over here, and that way we're all together. And I guess besides that, because that's an action to, and then a move. I guess I could use a bonus action to healing word on Shadow.
No, I'm good. No, I'm good.
Good? All right. Well, that is what I will do then.
Okay.
Since, he doesn't need healing.
Will you and actually Shadow make me a perception check?
Sure.
Uh-oh. Sure. Hopefully it's good.
Okay. Yeah, you guys both did a pretty good job on that. You smell something when you enter that chamber. You can smell gas.
Uh-oh.
And you're holding produce flame, correct?
Actually, that would have went away when I turned into a rat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, plus another thing about produce flame that you may not know, it's my understanding it doesn't actually catch anything on fire either.
Until
Okay.
you throw it.
Until you throw it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So
But
even if I was, but actually I guess I'm still a rat technically because I never said I changed back out of being a rat. But
Yeah, and the rat would have
Yeah,
dark vision, so.
yeah.
There's some sort of a structure to the south and the west. It's like a metal circle of some sort.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like a big, like metal cylinder. You can actually hear sort of like a whine from it, as if maybe there's like gas leaking out of that.
Got it. So we're gonna ignore that for now, though. Shadow's trying to avoid eating Farron.
Yeah. He's playing with me. He's just like batting me.
Eslo?
As a little pokes back out. You see the end of his rod glow green.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right. That actually blasts off of the stalactite and hits the wall to the side of it. It barely misses.
With a 19, Jesus.
I know.
Uh-oh.
Fuck me. I won't be hitting it then. Yeah, and then he pops back in around the corner.
Oops.
Bunder?
Bunder?
Crit it.
Seeing that it's currently tied up, Bunder makes his way here. He's kind of just peeking around so that he can still technically attack with his spiritual weapon.
Okay.
But he's kind of like getting half cover from the corner if it was trying to grab him. Where is it? There we go. Bonus attack, spiritual weapon. With him being peeking around the corner, he can't fully see where it is, so it flails wildly and misses.
Oh.
And then he casts Toll the Dead again. Bells ring. DC 13 or take 11 damage. Again, a really high roll.
Nice.
I accidentally rolled that twice, but nice. Awesome job.
Ding, ding, and you see the thing like
It cries out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Takes 11 points of damage. And that's Bunder.
All right.
I don't think we should engage this thing up close.
So this thing's not liking you, Bunder.
Yeah.
This Toll of the Dead. Let's see if it can get you. It shoots a tendril out at you. Does that hit?
It's like what?
The
19.
Yeah.
Yeah, 19's my armor class.
Okay, cool.
Actually,
Typhon?
so
Oh,
with the
go
half
ahead.
cover, it wouldn't hit now.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Typhon, it misses you. It's going to shoot another one at Bunder. Another one at
Miss.
Typhon. Oops.
Last one would hit.
The last one gets Typhon.
Disadvantage
Disadvantage?
Why?
because it's poisoned.
It's
Oh,
Oh,
not.
no, it's not
That lasts for a
poisoned
turn.
anymore. It's only one round.
Oh, okay.
It's still grabbed by the tentacles, but it's not still poisoned.
So it reels you over.
Ah! Ah!
Ouch.
Ouch.
Ah!
It bites through your armor this time. Oh, that other time didn't happen. Yeah. It bites through your armor. You don't manage to get your shield up to block in time. That hurt. Ghost is actually a little worried. You get the sense that this thing it's a beast. It's not really under its control.
Oh, interesting.
What this Roper
Mm-hmm.
isn't under whose control?
Like the ghost. Like oh, let me IM you.
Okay.
So were the shadows under the ghost control? Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. My spidey senses are tingling.
Really. Should we leave him? Should we leave him?
No, he wouldn't leave me. He just wouldn't catch me and let me fall into a pit.
Bunder's like, yeah, he's a bit shady out. There's something going on. I don't think we should just leave him. There's got to be something to that.
I think he needs an intervention. Like we, as his friends, should tell him what his problems are and how he needs to fix them.
Oh yeah, that's gonna work.
Part of the range of tentacle rod is 15 feet.
Scared straight.
Yeah.
The range is 15 feet?
Yeah, for the tentacle rod.
Oh, okay.
You didn't put that in.
And the tendrils can't go around corners now.
No, that's it. It grasps them and it holds them there. I don't think you have to be in range once you've grasped them, as far as I'm aware, anyway. I don't know. I'm not totally sure. It's not my object.
I think this thing is gonna go down.
But anyway, at the end of the roper's turn, has it had a turn recently?
Yeah, so it just bit Chad and did
Yeah,
25
and then-
points of damage.
Yeah, you need to
Sorry.
take what? A saving throw to get out the tendrils.
Mm-hmm.
DC 15 Constitution.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're fine. So,
My bad.
whose turn is it?
The Ropers needs to make that save.
Yeah, he
it's Dylan.
failed the con check, and then it's Shadow. Sorry about that.
No worry. Shadow's gonna pop out of cover and fire off an arrow at it. And that's going to miss. And
Yeah,
he's
that
gonna
just tanks off of it.
pop back into cover.
Okay.
I think technically Eslo probably has to be within 15 feet of this to bind it with his rod, so I'll leave him there.
Okay. Okay. Typhon.
I'm gonna attempt to break free using athletics.
Okay. Nice. You break free of the tendril.
And then I'm going to, let's see, that's 15. 20, 25, 30. And then the bonus action, drink a potion.
Okay.
So that's my turn.
All right, Farron.
All right. I'm going to turn into a furbolg again instead of a rat.
Mhm.
That's a bonus action. I'm going to move over here. Actually, I could actually go right here and probably. Where could I go if I wanted to cast Fairy Fire on it? Could I look around the corner, standing right here, or do I need to
Yeah,
be
you
right?
can see it from there.
You
for
can
sure.
always
Alright.
move out and then move back in after you've
Okay.
cast. You know.
Oh, you're right. I forget that movement is you just continue to make until you make your entire 30-foot movement or whatever you can do. All right, I'll do that. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire to try to make this thing a little bit easier to hit.
Great.
But then I guess it has to do a Dex 13 saving throw.
It's a 20-foot cube.
Yeah, I'll put it right around the thing because I guess it's a 10 by 10 size. I'll put it just around it pretty much. And I guess if some has to spill over, it can spill over in front of it. Because it doesn't really hurt you. I guess it does if you fail your Dex save. So it has to do a Dex save to see if it fails or not. If it fails its Dex save,
Yeah, then everybody has advantage on attacks.
right
for
when
1
they
minute.
attack it, right for up to a minute, right? I concentrate on it. So that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to help us out because
That is good.
hopefully that helps. So I'm done. After me is Eslo.
You don't want to step out of the way because if you get hit, then it goes down.
Yeah, because it's concentration.
Right.
Oh, you mean I could step out of the way further?
If you step out of the way and just make sure you don't get in a spot where you can get hit.
That's a little bit further away. All right, I'm done. Got quiet all of a sudden.
Hello.
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 I don't see
Actually, no.
Jason in Roll20.
Oh, maybe he. Oh, you're right. That's what happened. That's why it got quiet all of a sudden. I was like, he dropped out. All right, hang on, guys. Since he's not here, I'm going to take this opportunity to jump out real quick, but I'll be right back.
Fine. On further reading of Black Tentacles, the rod, I don't think he has to be within 15 feet. I think it just hits and then kind of curses them.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Fire.
cool.
Kev left because you
No,
left.
I'm back. Actually,
there
when
we
I said that, I noticed that he came back. So then oh, look, he dropped out again. Oh man, he's having trouble getting on Roll20. Roll20 can be a bitch sometimes.
I got this. I think I'm getting it.
Keeps
I don't know
kicking you
really
off.
what's going on. Yeah, it's being douchey. Well, my computer's being weird too. It's not. There we go. I think. Okay. Well. Okay. Sorry about that, guys.
Sure, you just need to roll a DC 13 save.
Okay. Oh,
Dex.
it looks like I'm gonna have to pull the roper back up. It killed all my stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, it does that.
Sorry.
I think that means that the monster dies and everybody gets the XP. Isn't that what that means?
I
Yeah.
think that's what happened. Yeah.
To be
Yeah.
fair, I think we're going to kill it anyway from range. With
Yeah.
hiding around the corners.
I think you are too, to be perfectly honest.
Because as far as I
Which
remember,
is-
that they're immobile. So
They are. They're not immobile, but they move very, very, very slowly.
It's the whole surprise thing. That's the most dangerous part.
Mm-hmm.
plus I got a weapon behind it. I'll just stand around the corner and hit the fuck out of it.
So it was a con save, right? That I need to make.
I think it was Dex.
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 And you made it. Oh, I'm
Well,
sorry.
that
wrong,
was
wrong
con.
one. That was con, yeah.
Depends what his
Dex
deck.
is a completely different story.
Nice.
That
Now
thing's
we have
not
advantage. Yeah, now
Cool.
what happens is it's outlined in like lavender light, so then everybody gets advantage when they're attacking it. So that'll help, guys.
quick. And it's beautiful to boot.
It is beautiful.
So it's grasped by black ichor tentacles at its base, and it's outlined in a purple light.
Yes.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Oh no, I've got a better idea. It looks like an upside down Christmas tree.
It really does.
That's great.
The tentacles kind of wrap around like tinsel, and your fairy lights kind of dot around, making it look like a Christmas tree.
There you go.
All right, awesome. So then,
This will be Eslo's turn.
yep.
Yeah, upon further reading, I don't think he has to be within 15 feet. I think it just kind of like poisons it, kind of thing.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
I'll talk to him about it at some other point.
Yeah, no big
He's
deal.
going to move out. Another blast of green energy comes from his rod. And then he moves back in.
Okay.
He's done.
Yeah, that was 2 bad rolls.
Bunda uses his spiritual
Ooh.
weapon.
That hits.
Ching!
Bam. Old
And
trusty.
also tolls the dead, which unfortunately doesn't use a roll for me, so doesn't make a difference.
All right. Let's see here. Wisdom.
It's only a 5.
That's a good cantrip.
Yeah, it really
It's a
is.
very good cantrip.
It's a
yes.
D8 if it hasn't taken any damage, and a D12 if it has taken damage.
But it still takes your 10. It's looking pretty bad. A lot of pieces of it have fallen off at this point.
Hmm. Cool. Yeah, and that's all I can do.
All right. The roper. He will.
So is Typhon is still grappled, yeah?
Yes.
You see where there would usually be concern on Bunda's face about his compatriot. There seems to be no concern whatsoever at the moment.
Oh, and also,
that's
I don't think Typhon is grappled because he made the athletics check last turn. He got a 17. Yeah, so
To be fair, I forgot he was here.
Yeah, my Discord mic stopped muting or stopped working.
Fair enough.
Okay, so tendrils at Typhon.
Damn it.
All right. And
Well, if you killed the damn thing, it wouldn't grab you. Bunda's gonna bitch slap you once we've killed this thing, because you being a right pussy.
it's gonna reel you in to here so that it can chomp you next turn. Yep, perfect. And then go ahead and let's see, make yeah, shadow.
same deal. We're gonna pop out
Yep.
and then fire, and this time I have advantage, please. Ah, sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, awesome. Typhon.
I'm going to attack the tentacle that is grappling me.
Okay,
24
advantage.
hits.
24 hits. I'll definitely give you the advantage on the tentacles too. You sever the tentacle that's or the tendril that's grasping you. The thing screams out in pain.
And then I'm going to move as far away as I can. So there's 15. Here.
Okay.
Yep, that'll be that.
Farron.
All right. Well, I'm concentrating on my spell, but I can also
You
Cast
could use a
an-
cantrip.
I can use my cantrip. I'll move over here.
Okay.
I'll cast produce flame, which is an instant. Wait. That might be a concentrate spell. Son of a bitch, I think it is. That's the worst thing about that spell. Yeah, I'll look at it real quick here. Produce flame. Actually, I guess I could click on it.
Mhm.
No, it doesn't say. It just lasts
Okay.
a certain amount. Durate. That's good. So I'll cast it, and then throw it, and then I will move back. So I'm just going to click it to roll what I get here.
Okay.
And it's like a
Boom.
Yeah. So I don't know.
That's nice.
The thing explodes in flame. It screeches out.
Sweet. All right, guys, let's keep this up. So I'm done now.
All right. It's looking really bad now. Eslo.
Get it?
Eslo. Pops out. Seeing that it looks pretty bad, it doesn't really feel like it's worth wasting anything high. He's going to move within 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Tentacles zip from his rod and like thwack, thwack, thwack.
Yeah, the first two totally hit.
Oh yeah, at the end of its turn, you should have made a con save to get out of the.
Dex.
It doesn't really matter.
Well,
it's not...
I think he has more. He has like a higher deck or a low dex and a high con. So, I mean, you know what I mean. The modifiers matter.
No, I mean, I'm saying I don't think it being tentacled matters at this point because we're not near it. So.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, so it's still thingied by the tentacles.
Yeah.
And that's
Oh,
what.
yeah. You were talking about Eslo's tentacles. Sorry.
So that crits on the second one. So 9.
9 and 4.
I don't think the other two hit.
13.
Oh, sorry, the 22
it
would hit, wouldn't it?
It lets out a last screech, and then it falls actually from the ceiling down into the well.
And Eslo kind of like pulls his stick back, blows in it, and goes, "Boom, yeah, baby."
I could see him doing that.
Yes.
Good one. So, what about this gas leak they have over here?
Thunder steps towards the well.
What do you guys want to do about that?
Thunder steps towards the well, and he's kind of, "Where's Typhon? Where is that bastard?"
Oh,
Typhon comes out and he looks down in the well to where this thing's still, I guess, falling. And he says, "We did it, guys. Good job."
Upon seeing him, he walks up at Typhon and punches him in the arm. "Who the fuck do you think you are?"
Yeah.
And then walks back over to the other guys, bringing his spiritual weapon with him.
So it doesn't look like there's anything of interest at the bottom of the well?
No, the shattered remains of that roper is it.
Got it.
Typhon's going to walk over here and he's going to inspect this circle, try to get a better look at that pedestal in there.
Okay, the pedestal has what looks like a small divot with sort of raised sides. Almost like something would fit in there. Like maybe, again, you get the sense, and maybe it's the ghost, that it has something to do with possibly like you could slide a ring in there.
Is it like the same size and shape as the depression on the other door?
No, it looks like you would actually put the part of the ring that you would wear, like the band of the ring, down into the pedestal, and then it would sort of sit in the pedestal.
Interesting. Looking around, do I see anything that looks like a container or something that would have this ring in it?
No, you don't. All that's really special about the room beyond that is the swirling green energy, which I'm assuming you're not touching.
Yeah, no.
And then,
So then Typhon's just going to move back over here out to the well and see what everybody else is doing.
Okay.
Shadow wants to check out the area where the gas smell is, and then the area to the west of that. It looks like there's some sort of apparatus over there.
Okay.
Check for traps as well.
All right. Go ahead and make an investigation check. Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything that would look like it's trapped at all. You would absolutely probably warn the party to be wary of the gas. No
Sure.
open flames.
Right.
The shelf that you walk past as you make your check, you see that it's lined with tons of potion bottles. Many of them have liquid in them. Also, hold on, my screen just came back up finally. So
Let's grab those.
What were they?
There's-
Lots of potion bottles, some with liquid in them.
Oh, cool. Should we come over there now? You checked it?
Yeah, just no open flames, right?
All right, no open flames.
This room really it looks like it was a workshop at some point. The desk over there, it has some papers lying on it, along with like a beaker set and a perfectly round stone.
So let's take a look at the papers in the stone.
Yeah, Eslo, you might want to look at that stuff.
Yeah,
It's
as though would start looking at the potions.
Yeah. Okay. So the potions, of course, glow magical. Does he have any like sort of special? Does he have like craft potions or any kind of special training?
He
in the
does do
past
that, doesn't he?
Let him know.
Is that Eslo? I think he does do
Doesn't have-
potions.
He doesn't have it on his sheet.
Now,
He
the
does.
regular potions that you guys are used to seeing, you would be able to easily identify.
Okay.
Of course. So there are like 4 potions of healing and 2 potions of greater healing among these.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, upon seeing those, Eslo would quickly pocket them.
Hey.
That's what he's like.
Now,
Shadow. First of all, Shadow said he'd take the potions anyway, so he's not going to take all of them.
No, like and like the way Eslo would he kind of look at them. You're gonna go look at the papers, and you'd be like, "Oh, potions of healing," and he'd grab like 2 of them in one hand, and then pocket 1 or 2 with the other hand. He doesn't just take them all. He's kind of, he's out for his own good, but he doesn't openly fuck you over in plain sight.
So what about those papers on the desk?
The papers on the desk, they look like someone's notes as to trying to craft some sort of potion that would make them be able to breathe fire like a dragon.
Cool, we'll take that. And what about the stone?
The stone it's perfectly smooth, but it's perfectly round as well. It looks as though the surface of it is wet.
Shadow would hand that to Bunder, see if he can tell what's happening with it.
When you touch it, you notice that though it looks wet, it's actually bone dry. When you sort of toss it to Bunder, a splash of color comes up as he catches it. What's your favorite color? Your character's favorite color?
Who's that? Bunder?
Shadows.
Yellow.
It splashes up yellow as you catch it. This thing's definitely glowing magical as well.
Cool. I know about stones and rocks and shit. I don't know about magic items, so.
Well, let's hold on to it and we can divvy everything up later once we figure it out.
Bunder pockets it. I'll hold on to this as he kind of like looks out the corner of his eye towards Typhon.
And what about in the southeast? Is there anything else down there?
Just more kind of tools that are used for potion making.
Okay.
This looks like it was basically an alchemist workshop at one point.
Typhon, Chad's asking questions in chat if you haven't noticed.
Oh, I did not.
So he's wondering if the stone might be
it
a
would
key.
not. No, it doesn't look like. It looks like it's way too big for that. The circular depression in the door looks like it's probably the size of a nickel.
Eslo would be pocketing some of the other random flasks of things.
Right.
Okay.
And do we have any sense of what the machine is that's emanating the gas smell?
It's probably some sort of thing that was used in the potion making, actually. It looks like it's just gotten so old that maybe now it's leaking, for
Okay.
lack of a better term.
Do you want to consider going south past the well? Shadow says to everyone.
Lead the way.
Okay, so I checked for traps up to this point. The well is blocking the whole passage, or can we scooch around it?
You can scooch around it easily. I mean, like, you actually kind of have to step on it, but it's not anything that would be that difficult.
And Typhon is running off, but Shadow instead is going to check for traps along the way.
Okay. Well, you don't see Typhon set off any, so you're pretty sure that there aren't any.
Okay, so Typhon is pocketing valuables.
Okay. So as you and Typhon sort of go into the room and everybody else can kind of follow, upon entering, you immediately notice that the evil in this room is nearly palpable. Sorrow and despair hang on the air, and your thoughts turn to darkness against your will. Some powerful evil has manifested in this place before, and may yet do so again. A summoning circle in the center of the floor glows with a faint red hue, evidencing the outline of a chest in the northeast corner of the room. A staff lies on a table against the south wall, and a collection of old swords are piled in the southeastern corner. So,
Eslo's like, beware, foul magics emanate from this room. Some shit like that.
Typhon, a Shadow says, Typhon, don't you have dispel evil? Or something like that.
Detect evil.
Or is it just detect, or is not?
We get both protect and detect. If he's got it. Prepared. I don't know if paladins have to prepare spells. I'm not too sure.
No, that's an ability. They can detect evil.
yeah, they can detect evil.
Okay, yeah.
They later get magic circle against evil, which is pretty good at dispelling like evil and ending things.
I have to use magic to do that.
Yeah.
While we're waiting, Shadow would ask Bunder and Typhon, is there any way to sort of destroy that seal in the middle of the room?
I mean, I could do if I respect for it, but I kind of go for healing and smashing right now. It'd take me a whole hour of praying to do so.
Okay. Chaz in chat. He looks like he attempted to use his abilities, but says it seems dangerous, but there's nothing to be worried about. Whatever happened here was long ago.
I don't believe that.
Over to the chest.
I don't believe it either. You've been acting strangely.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen him use his abilities before. Like,
So he moves
inside.
through that center of the room and nothing happens?
He moves directly through the summoning circle and nothing happens. However, he moves around it. Okay. Still, nothing happens. However, when you get over to the chest, it animates and attacks you.
I think we're all sick of traps and animated objects. It's like playing Dark Souls.
Mimic. Exactly.
Bunda just looks towards Shadow and he's like, well, better him than us.
Oh, really? Mimics and ropers, grah.
All right. Let me get this here.
I feel like she just goes on the initiative. You do know that's got advantage, right?
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to get back over to the chat from pulling up the monster. Okay then.
No, I'm saying the roll's already got advantage.
What do you
The little green dot in the corner of the box means that the attack's got advantage in the roll itself. So if it's not meant to have advantage, hover over the 24.
So
and it'll
it says
tell you the good
18,
roll.
right?
Yeah. So on the 24 one, it's 5 or a 19.
Oh, okay. So
And
the
yeah,
19.
it's currently taken the best, even though it might not be bent to. It's just the way the character's
Right.
set up.
So the first roll is a 10, and the second
Now it
roll
does
is a 23.
right. Now on the first one here, it would actually hit. It does have advantage because you
Yeah.
didn't know that it was a creature.
Right.
Yeah, I should be able to fix that on the character sheet real quick though. Let me go over real fast. Yeah.
It doesn't have like multiple attacks, does it? One for being surprise and one for not being surprise.
Well, I was gonna give it a surprise attack and then we could roll initiative.
Do they have
Yeah.
a move speed?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mimics are creatures.
All right. So, it hits you for 8, Chad. And everybody roll initiative.
And he's subject to the adhesive trait. He's grappled.
Yes,
Again.
indeed. Again. Grapple City.
Vape Nation. Jesus Christ, Esla.
Okay. All right. There we go. Great. So, Farron, it attacks Typhon. He's not looking super hot, man. What would you like to do?
Well, that is a good question.
Yeah.
Farron's just let him die.
Yeah.
Throw him to everyone? Question mark. Let him die.
So I think I will. I gotta do something though. I'm too good of a guy.
I was going to say, are we all that much of a dick
I'm
to
not.
let him die? I mean,
I wouldn't
Eslo
let
is,
him
but
die. I would move over to here. I would cast Fairy Fire on it to make it do a dex save because I want it to be a little bit easier for him to attack it.
Okay.
I'll click on Fairy Fire.
I got a 9 on my save, so
Sweet. So
it's
now he
covered
has
in
advantage. Yep, it's going to be purple again, or lavender.
Okay, it's covered in lavender fire.
And now he has advantage to attack it.
Awesome.
So there you go. That's what I'm doing for you. Typhon, fight. Fight or die. But you have advantage.
Eslo.
yep. Moves behind Shadow. As Shadow's on the stairs, he kind of sees over him. Not really wanting to enter the room, he just casts Eldritch Blast. 15.
Okay. 15 hits.
13 damage.
All right.
Max damage.
Woo, big boy. Okay.
That's it.
Shadow.
Yeah. Shadow will stay put and fire crossbow at it.
Okay.
And then we'll add sneak attack.
Whew. Absolutely savage. You guys are absolutely wailing on this thing. Anything else?
Nope.
It screams out in rage as it bites down on Typhon. Yeah. 23, so 7 damage. Your armor's taking a beating.
At least his strength hasn't been reduced.
Yeah. He's looking really bad, guys. Typhon.
Yeah, Bunda's thinking to himself, I really probably should heal him up, but I'd rather he uses his own source of healing first, because I don't quite trust him at the moment. It's a bit shady.
Woo! Nice. You actually sort of, when you hit it with that blow, you sort of knock one of the hinges off, and so the mouth isn't quite working right now. It is bloodied. Is that all, Chad?
Do I get multiple attacks, Chad? Maybe you're not high enough level.
No, not until 6th.
I thought he was.
Yeah,
Fifth.
absolutely. Make a strength check.
You ain't going nowhere, son.
Yeah.
I just
Okay, then.
stuck more.
Yep. You try to pull it with you, but it's just too hard. The tongue's really tough. Bunder?
Bunda, knowing that his strength's been diminished, sticks his hand up to ring a bell.
Oh. Dong. It's like
Oh man.
Oh.
Only 3 damage though, on both dice.
it's like when the Undertaker used to come in.
Yep.
Yes.
Apart from the
Oh,
entrance theme hurts people.
All right. I am going to cast Produce Flame and throw that on him. So we'll see how that goes. I don't. Well, 15
Not
doesn't
well.
hit.
Oh no, yeah, so 15 does hit. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Yes.
so 3 fire. I burned it a little bit.
Awesome.
Maybe I cauterize some of Typhon's wounds.
No.
No? All right, I'm done.
Okay, Eslo.
Tom,
Yeah, I know.
you're thinking? All right.
Another green bolt of light discharges from his staff, from his rod.
The Eldritch Bolt blasts into the chest, knocking even more parts off of it. It's looking really bad now.
Oh, that's it.
Chipping away at it, guys.
Shadow?
Yep, same deal. I'm gonna fire off an arrow. Still advantage? I can't recall.
Yeah.
Yes. Hit.
And then attack.
All right. So the last bolt sticks through its throat, flies right down the tongue, sticks through its throat, and it dies.
Good shot.
Nice.
Shadow.
As soon as it dies, Bunda's kind of like looking up at a Typhon. You look a bit hurt there. Maybe you should heal yourself. Kind of waiting for an indication of whether he can or can't use his abilities. Because he seems a bit off.
All right. So, Typhon looks at Bunder and kind of gives him the stink eye. Reaches into his belt and drinks a potion.
Huh.
Ooh, good one. What about your healing touch that you do?
He ignores the question.
He ignores the question. All right.
Since Stenon's not here, Bunder looks towards Shadow and Ezla, and he's just like... He just nods. Yeah.
Yep, something's wrong.
Confirmed.
Typhon starts digging around in what's left of the mimic.
Okay.
Let's take a look at this table with the scepter on it to the south.
Okay. The remains of the mimic are simply that, just the remains of the creature. Farron over here are just some old kind of rusted, used up swords. They're not really of much value. On the table, there is it's actually a staff. It's pure black with red inlays, and it's topped with the head of a snake.
I'm pretty sure Ezla would be looking towards that.
Yeah, so, okay. Anything else of note on that table?
No, nothing really. There's there's one piece of paper. It looks like it is in Draconic, if anybody speaks that, but
Nope.
I don't think anybody does.
We can just go ahead and grab it.
Okay.
But then Shadow would not want to pick up the staff, but would let Ezla look at that.
Ezla would be like, we should get this looked at.
Mm-hmm.
I think this could be some magic.
Yeah, and Bunder still has Detect Magic on, right? Or how long does that last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
But that's only if I keep concentration. It's no, is it concentration ritual? Give me a second.
Okay.
I can cast Detect Magic,
Yeah,
but
it's
only. Oh, go ahead.
I would have had to be concentrating, and I wasn't doing that. I was fighting.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
I can cast Detect Magic like once per day because it's like a furball thing.
Bunder walks over and picks up stuff.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
No.
It's like, looks good to me. Let's put it in the bag and take it with us. And he kind of slots it in between his backpack and his back, in between the straps.
All right, I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Because that's like a furball magic thing. I can cast it once per short rest or long rest. And
Okay.
I'm going to look around the room and see like if anything else that maybe it doesn't look magic, but it is, or emanating magic. Like I'll look at the staff.
You see magic from the staff for sure. The staff is absolutely enchanted. You get the sense that it's a sort of natural magic from the staff, actually.
Ooh.
Out of character, I know what
I
it is.
love nature magic, man.
And then also there is the set of runes and the summoning circle on the floor that is obviously radiating magic.
Did you say
no.
in the summoning circle?
The like the runes and everything themselves.
Okay.
It's
Not
all
like
been-
separate items, as in the floor.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I guess I tell everybody that I'm looking around for magic items, and the only thing that appears to be magic is exactly what you told me.
Right.
I'd Bunder would grab one of the swords lying around and kind of scratch a line through the circle with the sword, not going into the circle himself.
Okay.
Trying to destroy it that way.
Okay. You can absolutely set to work doing that, trying to destroy the circle. How long do you spend on that? It doesn't do when you
Is it sort of engraved or magically enchanted?
It's engraved into the floor, so you could absolutely mar it, but it's magically enchanted, so it doesn't appear to affect it after
Okay.
a couple minutes of sort of
If it does nothing, I
marking
take
out the
out
runes.
my magical hammer and try and smash the stone
Hold on.
Okay.
to break
'Cause I
the circle.
just sent Jason a thing, but I'm not sure if he got it, so I'm going to send it to him on Facebook.
Oh, okay. My bad. I don't think I'm even...
Don't like the look of it.
Not at all.
We can hear secret messages,
Sorry.
plots against us, conspiracies.
Conspiracies, plots. So as you try to do that, and make an attack roll.
With a magical hammer.
Yes, with your magical hammer. I want to see how amazingly.
Oh,
you
no.
smash it.
Just when... Yeah, okay. Go ahead. No, disregard me.
Okay, so you swing at it. Your hammer hits the ground. It definitely deals some damage to it. You kind of can you make a perception check for me, Tom?
Yeah.
You think that your attack was sort of affected by the fact that Typhon bumped you from behind when you did it.
Kind of just turns around and looks him dead in the eyes with an evil glare, and he's like, "You're acting really suspicious, pal. You don't watch it, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. You hate Typhon. What have you done with him?" As a cleric, I feel like I should be able to like examine his body for spirits or something, but I don't know if I have any abilities to do that.
Cast exorcism.
I have
Right.
detect evil and good, but I don't have it prepared, so can't do it at the moment. So yeah, he kind of spits foul words at you while glaring in your eyes. Yeah, Bunda replies, "Don't give me that shit. You're a paladin. You're upholding the values of moral high ground. You never did this sort of shit before." You were always taking the blows for other people, and now you're running off like a pussy. And then he looks back to Shadno and he's like, "Oh, yeah, no offense."
He's right. Bunder is right, Typhon. You have been acting strange. Do you need our help or something?
Typhon, make a charisma check.
This is where he comes back.
No.
One sentence as the real Typhon.
Oh, man. Thing out of me.
What was the beginning? You cut off a bit.
He says, "Get this thing out of me."
Oh, that's interesting.
Get this thing out of my head.
So I look over at Bunder and say, "Do you know what he's talking about?"
Bunda's jaw
Ezra?
kind of drops, and he's like, "Can I make an insight just to make sure that?"
Absolutely.
So I don't think he's deceiving me. What? No.
He's absolutely deceiving you.
You can't sweet talk your way out of this.
Oh man,
I don't believe you for 1 second.
that is too sweet.
If there is something inside your head, what do we have to do to get it so it's not controlling you?
Like, don't believe his lies. Something's up with him.
Well, we
He's
know
done
something's up.
something.
We
to
know
the real
something.
Typhon.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just you wait till we get back. I'm going to examine the fuck out of you, pin you down, and beat whatever's out of you.
And Typhon walks out of the room.
Yeah. On that note,
And looks around and is like, I don't trust that guy. And I
Yeah.
don't trust this place.
So we can go to the west or to the south. There's something greenish glowing to the west.
that sounds
There's a-
cool.
Bunda seems a bit more aggressive than usual, but then again, he has just got back from being captured by Grey Dwarfs, so, you know.
So let's
kinda
go
edgy.
ahead and search for traps again, if that's okay.
All right.
You notice the Bunda's staring at you
I did
constantly.
horribly, so I'm just going to move ahead, thinking
Yep.
everything's all right.
Everything is fine. In this room, as I sort of already described a little bit to Typhon, the the chamber glows sort of like with a mysterious green light. The color's like almost sickening. The light seems to dance more than move naturally around the room. The glowing green circle of energy emits that light, and it swirls around in that circle. It's contained by 4 demon heads.
That doesn't look very nice.
There's a pedestal in the center, and it looks as if there's sort of, as I explained to him before, sort of like a divot in it with a couple sides raised. Sort of like if you've ever seen, like in real life, something that you would display a ring in.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Aha, interesting, yeah. Shadow would call over Bunder and Eslo and Farron and see if they can help him recognize anything about those demon heads. Especially Eslo, maybe he'd know more about it.
Yeah. I don't recognize those demon heads, I don't think.
Arcana, I guess. Maybe knowledge of planes. I don't know if that's still a thing. I don't think it is.
It'd be Arcana.
Arcana, yeah.
Arcana covers most things, to be honest, unless it would be something historical.
Yeah, it's definitely a demon head. It's you can't really tell what type.
Is it a statue? Is it stonework?
No,
Okay.
it's a skull.
So you say there's a divot in the center into which a ring would have fit, but is not there now, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Maybe we should
And-
check Typhon's hands.
And on the other side, this area, what's going on there? Those are just sconces or something?
Yeah, they're just green glowing braziers. They emit the same
okay.
light that the circular does.
No, I think
Okay.
he meant in the middle, not the
This,
corners.
like these over here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're just gonna say those are sconces.
Okay.
You can kind of ignore those.
Got it.
All right.
Shadow was going to say the obvious and say maybe the ring that was the key to the door was here, and now it's not.
Pudding kind of turns around and is like, "Where is he? Where is he?"
Maybe Typhon has it on his hand.
Well, he did go the other way.
Yeah, and then Bunda kind of turns the
Let's
corner.
grab him.
Get your hands out.
Show us
Typhon
your
holds
hands.
up his hands, and you see that he clearly has no rings.
Wait, didn't he have gauntlets on? Don't you have gauntlets on?
Yes.
Would you take them off?
He takes off the gauntlets, and you see that he has no rings. He says, "Are we done with this foolishness?"
I don't believe him. Let me see those gauntlets.
He hands him the gauntlets. They're fairly mundane.
There's no rings inside of them.
Nope.
All right, let me check you.
Oh,
Let's do a
right,
complete.
this is getting a
Let's
bit-
do a complete check, guys.
Cavity search.
This is unnecessary.
I don't know. I still don't trust you. Something's wrong with you.
But Bunder walks round the back of Typhon and he's like, "Is it? Is it really?"
Oh wait, look where I'm standing. I'm gonna
I'll tell you that's unnecessary.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say while you're doing this with Typhon, you can kind of see back here. There's another sort of crossroads, but there's a pit in the center. There's a ladder that's actually affixed to the wall that leads up your side of the pit, which would allow access to the bottom, which is about 40 feet below.
Can we determine anything at the bottom of the pit? What's there?
The sides of the pit are... Go ahead.
I was going to say, to be fair, you're not at the pit.
True.
Very true.
Well, if you guys are searching Typhon, do that first.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to resist all that.
I wasn't searching him. I was just stopping him from running away. I thought firing was...
I don't know. After a while, I kind of backed down because I wasn't sure I wanted to do that. I'd have to have all you guys in agreement with me to be able to hold him down and search him, I think. But
well, I'm stopping him from moving so you can do it, but I'm not actually stripping him.
Well,
he takes his gauntlets back and puts them on, and then you see him crack his knuckles.
Oh, you want to go, do you, lad?
Well, he cracks his knuckles as he puts his gauntlets on, and he just does it once, and then he's just waiting.
I said, all right, Typhon, we can do this the easy way, where you let me search your stuff, or we could hold you down and search your stuff. How do you want to do this?
He looks over his shoulder at you, and he says, "Don't be ridiculous. You're all acting like fools." And he moves past Bunder.
I try and stop you.
Hey, grapple him?
Go ahead.
My strength's been reduced, though, so this is going to go badly.
I'm going to jump in there, too, and try to grapple him.
Oh! Move back. Unless you crit as well, you failed.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to fight back. And I'm going to use my inspiration.
Oh.
I'm going to help grapple, also.
I don't think I need it.
Yeah. So you guys are kind of like locked in a battle of strength to see whether or not he's moving. He pushes against you, you push against him. It's looking like it's getting kind of heated.
Somehow,
if we're tied, I have a higher strength score, so...
We're not. I got a 20, you got a 19. That's not tied.
No, no,
well,
I
used
used
inspiration to get 25.
Oh, you're using your inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd have a higher score if I didn't get my strength reduced.
True.
Are you proficient in athletics?
No.
So you
I
absolutely...
am.
Yeah,
I have
so
more
you
strength and I'm proficient.
Yeah.
If I was proficient and I hadn't had my strength reduced, I'd beat you.
Yeah. So yeah, you absolutely didn't beat him, but you guys are definitely caught in a battle of sort of strength. You could probably make it maybe here so that he couldn't search you, but not all the way to the edge of the pit like you were trying.
Could I throw him into the pit?
Not when you're that.
You're pretty far from the pit.
I would say the fact that he's a dwarf makes that less likely.
To be honest, I'd say he could try, but he'd have to make another roll. No way with that roll.
He'd have to get past Shadow, and Shadow would want to help Bunder pull him into the pit.
Well, what I would do is I would move here, and then I'd make the check to try and grapple Bunder, and then throw him into the pit. So I'm going to
And I'd want to help Bunder.
I'd want to help Bunder too.
Well, I'm right next to him, so I probably would be the one to do that.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's a bit reactive, so I'd have advantage.
Right.
The cat man is piss weak.
It's true.
The
Does
Bunder
nothing to
goes
help.
in. It puts the Bunder in the hole.
So, despite the fact that dwarves are pretty much unmovable, you perform like just a crazy feat of athletics. You don't really do the greatest job of getting him there, though. So, Tom, with an 8. Tom, make a dex check.
What is dex saving throw check?
Yeah, dex save. Okay, so you sort of slip over the edge, and you think that you probably could have grabbed the ladder because it wasn't a very hard throw. It was almost playful.
1 second.
way
I'm
you
just
think
checking
so.
Ezlo.
Now, since it was so
Can Shadow push him?
poorly performed, is there any way I could make it look like an accident?
Well,
No. There's no fucking
This is
accident at this
obvious.
point.
This
is
is
there?
obvious.
Yeah.
Can Shadow help try to push Typhon into the pit after him, since he's like using his momentum and struggling?
Sure, absolutely.
1 sec.
This ought to be fun.
Ezlo seeing all this, he gets Featherfall from Magic Initiate, and because it's from
Okay.
his own spell list, he can actually use. Oh no, it's not from his own spell list. It doesn't matter. Forget it. He can't use it with his Warlock spells. He can't cast Featherfall again.
Darn it.
Yeah, bummer.
So, actually, go ahead and make just an attack roll. Shadow.
What kind of an attack?
Strength.
Oh boy.
If I'm falling, by the way, I take 1d6 per 10 feet.
Absolutely. So yeah, easily with his momentum as he's trying to throw Bunder into the pit, you manage to push him as well.
Dex save.
Yep.
Yeah,
boy.
Ezlo probably would have Featherfalled me, but I don't.
But he can't.
Yeah, if he had it, you could absolutely do that.
I know what he's gonna do though. I know I've got control of his character, but once you fall off and grab hold of the edge, Ezlo's gonna walk over and tentacle rod you because you're being a right asshole.
Now, Tom, I got to give you the damage here for the fall.
Yep, 4d6.
Yeah.
Farron's in the background, like, why is everybody fighting?
No, I'd move up and do something. I'm wondering if, like, are we gonna go initiative or something? Because we're not really keeping track of who gets to do what. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can do that. We can
Probably should, because
yeah.
like I wanted to kind of help Bunder and stuff, but they were moving their guys down there, and then all of a sudden shit happened. So
Okay.
it might be easier if we went initiative, because like you mentioned, I'm not really doing anything, but I wanted to like grab Typhon or help
Just to be
Bunder.
clear, Typhon is hanging from. He's hanging, so he's he's at least prone, right?
He fell off and caught himself.
Absolutely.
Are we using are we using the initiatives from last time?
No,
roll.
you can go ahead and just roll.
All right.
That's
rolled
it.
really
That's
badly.
what we're talking about.
Ezlo's just kind of like, what
And
the fuck?
Typhon is already kind of bloodied, right?
Yep.
Oh yes.
Yeah, Bunder fall. 1 sec.
Mm-hmm.
Would I need to see if I land on my feet?
No, that's Shadow.
No, Jason, I fell. Do you want me to see if I land on my feet?
You can. Absolutely.
Shadow
Yeah.
lands on his feet because
No,
he's a cat.
I didn't fall down. Yeah,
No, but you're a cat. You would land on your feet,
no matter what.
right?
Yeah, I'm on my ass. I kind of
Yeah.
fall down with a thud, and you hear Bunder go, ugh. as he's
Broke
on
your
the floor.
coccyx.
Coccyx.
All right. So let's do this from the top. Shadow?
So just to be clear, Typhon is hanging by his fingers from the top of the pit, right?
But to be fair, there's a ladder there, so he's not.
From the ladder, yeah.
Oh, from the ladder. Okay. Okay. So
Do the whole Mufasa style and kick him off.
13 there, and then so they both hit right because I had advantage on that.
Yes.
Prone.
So it's 12 and yep, 18.
Ouch.
And then I'm gonna step back a little bit.
Okay.
So that's 12 plus. Okay.
It's 18
So wait, why do you
total.
have advantage?
Because
You're
you're
prone.
prone.
Because you're kind of like hanging from just the ladder.
All right. So
So
I'm
Typhon,
unconscious.
correct. Typhon falls off the ladder into the bottom of the pit. Next
Failed
to you,
death saving throw.
correct. Next to you, Bunder, you see like a dark spirit leave his body
Yay!
when he hits the ground. Okay? It swirls up through the air and screams out, "You'll never leave this place," and flies into the wall.
Man, you don't see that every day.
Hint, hint. We have 2 potions of greater healing, right?
That's what
Yes.
Shadow just did to Typhon.
I saved him. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Did the whole Lion King thing.
Perfect.
So the Shadow leaves, and I actually noticed this, so I don't punch Typhon's face in.
Correct.
Actually, no.
Just a little bit.
Is Typhon down?
He's unconscious and has failed one saving throw from the pit damage.
Yeah, Bunder rolls over in his prone state and punches Typhon square in the face.
Okay.
Even though he's seen the Shadow go, he's punched him square in the face.
Would that be another failed death saving throw?
I would not say so. I mean, not if you're not trying to deal lethal damage.
It'd be a death saving throw, but I'd be healing you straight after anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's basically
It's hard.
it's basically just me getting revenge because that was fucking painful. And then immediately after, I'd be healing us both because
Guys, all right down there?
He needs some help.
yeah, Bunder gets to his feet and kind of seeing there's a bed over here. He's like, "Come on down." Oh no, this is down a pit, isn't it?
That's 40 feet down a pit.
Question: Is this four-way low or is this back up?
Let's back up. So the sides of the pit are smooth. That's a 40-foot deep pit. You'll have to find a way to you'd have to jump probably from one side to the other or use rope or find a way across.
Bunder stands up.
Can you make me a perception check?
Yep. Nailing these perception checks.
Okay. At the bottom of the pit is a magic circle like the one you saw before, but this one's heavily damaged and obviously not active.
Cool.
There's also some symboling on the side of the pit in common, and it just says, "Got another one, love."
Huh. Okay. Bunder pulls out a potion, the only one he's got on him because he doesn't really use potions, and feeds it to Typhon.
Shadow.
Yep.
You're the one that took the paper off the desk with the staff. Was that you?
Yeah, so he has papers about crafting the potion, breathing fire, and he has a paper in Draconic.
Okay. So the paper in Draconic, you notice that for some reason you thought it was in Draconic, but it's obviously in Common. Maybe the magic of the place that you were in did that to you. I'm going to share that with you now.
Oh, wow. Maybe. That's a little scary, though.
It is.
Do I feel normal? Is anything strange happening? Do I feel myself?
Yes, you do feel yourself, but the other room you felt pretty strong evil from. So
Mm.
and here you go. This is what the note says.
Okay, so Shadow would just read this note out to the rest of the party. And it says, no matter how hard I try, I just can't get past those blasted doors. I have devised from the book that the ring must be empowered by some sort of ritual. Reforge the ring anew in hatred. Once its thirst has been quenched, it shall bathe in blood. What can that mean? I'm going to have Joran start gathering some townsfolk to lure here. I'm going to need blood after all. So maybe we can share that with the rest of the party so that they can have it as well.
Okay. Did I share it with everybody?
Yeah, you did.
I tried to. Okay.
Great.
Interesting.
I guess he'd be especially interested in what Eslo thinks about that.
Where's Tom?
Yep. Sorry, I was typing. We're kind of down a pit, so I'm talking to typing.
Yeah.
Doors in.
I see.
Don't know. Some demon summoning magic or some shit like that.
I'm watching this bromance from up above.
Some powerful magic that needs the blood of peasants.
Yeah.
That might be where the stolen people have gone. I don't know. I haven't really been investigating that because I don't really give that much of a shit. I'm about finding those items, you know? I'm not about those people. Might be a cleric, doesn't mean I'm a nice guy.
So, do I remember anything that the ghost knew about this place?
You remember that the ghost absolutely knew this place in its former life. It knew where it was. You remember that the ghost has lured people here before, and it purposefully led you here. But you can't remember any specifics about the place.
So I share all this information with everybody else, and then I also let them know that there's a second ghost running around.
Oh, great.
Oh, yeah, great.
I'm not
so
sure
not
where
only the
it
one
is.
that escaped from you, but a second one as well.
Yeah, so usually the other one followed me around, so I'm not sure if it's close or not. I'll be able to get a better idea of what's around us and where it is once I get up out of this pit.
So we can throw some... Well, there's a ladder there, actually, so you can climb up yourself, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So, yeah. What are you guys going to do?
Got several directions to go, and can we get around the pit?
You will have to jump over the pit or devise some way to get over it.
So once they're up out of the hole, Typhon's going to another potion of healing.
Okay.
And then going to use Lay on hands for 10.
Okay. You guys actually see him use one of his abilities, those of you that are at the top of the pit, that maybe didn't see the ghost fly out of him.
Mm-hmm. You also notice that upon coming back up, Bunder's got a smirk on his face and he's chuckling a bit. Seems in better, in a better light, in a better mood, whatever.
Is it possible to detach the ladder from the pit?
Yeah, you could do that.
So gonna use Divine Sense.
Okay.
So if we can detach the ladder from the pit, we can pull it up and stretch it across the span.
That may not be strong enough to hold our weight, especially Typhon's and Bunder's. Well, and mine, because I'm pretty big too.
Bunder goes back to the other room and looks at the tables.
We might be able to jump over it.
Oh, well, okay, maybe.
Or
a fail would be a problem.
Do either of the tables in the other room look like they could support?
Yeah, you could absolutely move one of the tables in the other room.
There you go.
Let's do that, yeah.
Bunder yells back, "Farron, come give us a hand, will you?"
Alrighty,
and then he kind of ums and ahs, and he's like, "Typhon, come help Farron," as he walks back over to Shadow, realizing that he's...
Yep.
Now,
So,
Typhon,
yeah.
as far as your defined sense goes, you do know that the ghosts are nearby. They are currently residing in the walls, however. I know that would classify as total cover, so you wouldn't know their exact location, but you can feel like an evil, ominous presence in this place. Also, there is just in general pretty much an air of evil to this place, Typhon.
Yep, I let them know. I say, I don't know where they are exactly, but those ghosts they're nearby. They're shadowing us. In this place, and he looks around kind of suspiciously. He's like, this place is saturated with evil.
Well, it's good to see that you're your old self again, because it was saturated with a little bit more evil when you were out of your mind.
I apologize. I was not myself.
All right, so how are we going to get across this pit? We're going to put that table then?
Yeah, he kind of stomps off into this room and starts.
I'll go with you.
Now, with the
All the
size
tables
of the...
been cleared, or do they still have stuff on them?
Yeah, you can clear the table off. That table might have like a little skull on it and a ink and quill or something. Like, you can totally clear that off.
So no like books and no knickknacks?
No.
Okay. All the junk goes on the floor, and then Typhon starts moving the table.
Yeah, we can carry it.
As far as the table goes, you would probably, from the length of it, have to put it like cat-a-corner across, not straight across. It's not the full, like, it wouldn't be like a 12 or 13 foot table. It's more like
Well, what about the bookshelf? How big is the bookshelf?
Looks a little bigger.
The bookshelf is large like that. I fear that it would be too large to fit in the hallway and lay down.
Okay.
All right, we'll get the table.
Well, judging by the bookshelf, it looks like the bookshelf is 15 feet long or 15 feet wide.
Right.
Could we break off the shelves and use like the individual boards?
Absolutely. It would be a lot less stable, however.
I imagine we're only going to be using one person at a time. So
yeah,
it's definitely long enough to cross the pit, and we can have people holding it on either end.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go ahead and start doing that and start breaking this shit up. Thing interesting on there?
No, nothing really of interest. Very common books there, and then some other stuff in Draconic that nobody can read. Looks like the kind of books that some sort of wizard might have, or warlock.
Yeah, all those books, I'm going to grab them and take them, and I'm going to give them to Cardiff later.
Okay.
Jason, Shadow's going to go to the edge of the pit. He's going to lower himself down and hold on to the edge.
Okay.
He's going to climb around the edge because he has a climb speed, and just pick himself up at the other side.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, the warped wall. You're making history,
Yep.
as
You
they
can-
say.
As you can see in front of you, there's a very long hallway.
Right.
With an exit heading off to the east. And I don't know how far down you can actually see, if you can see the farther down or not. Can you see the crossroads? Like, can you see down here?
Barely, yeah.
Okay, yeah. And there's also sort of a crossroads down there.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Explorer's pack.
What are you doing, Typhon?
I'm just seeing what comes with an explorer's pack. Does anybody have pitons, like climbing pitons?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. One of the shelves, and I lay it across the pit going this way.
Okay.
And once I've got it laid down where I want it to be, I kind of test it for stability.
Okay. It's fairly stable, but not ultra stable. You may need to double or triple them up even, especially with you being in plate mail.
Yeah. That's what I do. I'll go ahead and bring in a couple more. And once I think it's nice and sturdy enough, I'm really only going to be stepping on it long enough to get over here safely.
Okay.
So.
Okay. I'll let you do that without a check.
Yeah, so that's what I do. And then I'm going to head in here and investigate this area.
Okay. What's everybody else doing?
Well, I thought we were going to go all the way across, like Shadow did. What do you guys want to do? You chatted us.
I know, right?
Give it a different meaning now. You went off in a different direction. This was
I barely went off task. This is a dead end and it's right here. So I figured I'd pop in and take a look around.
So you did us a favor.
Yeah, well, I mean, I brought the boards over. You guys have a stable, easy way to make it across the pit now.
All right. Hey, I was helping with those boards. All right, so let's just go across then.
You did great.
Okay.
We're going to go all the way across. Thunder 2, right?
All right.
Yeah.
Chad, the room you're in is basked in a vivid blue light. Against the far wall, there's a large stone basin, beautifully carved and adorned with celestial script, and it steals your attention as it's filled with what looks like liquid energy supplied by an endless stream that seems to be pouring out of its center.
I can read celestial.
It runs over the sides into a small pool around the basin and then slowly dissipates. In celestial, it reads to quench the flames of hatred.
Interesting.
You could do with some of that.
Typhon goes ahead and just dips his hands in there.
Okay. It's almost like water. Just it's a liquid to you. It's blue. It's calming.
Yeah, he
Water.
rinses his hands and then he splashes some water on his face and then he looks around the room for anything else.
Nothing else of note. You can see there's a couple stone benches.
Okay. And what are these?
Those are just like sort of stone holders for what may have been plants at one time.
All right.
Dead
So,
fauna.
was that note that we found? Or is that Reslin's journal?
No. It's interesting notes. I don't know if I had... Here, let me share it again.
Powered by some sort of ritual, reforge the ring anew in hatred once its thirst has been quenched. To quench the flames of hatred. in blood. What can that mean? Okay. So keep that in mind. And then I'm going to head back here with the others. We're going to head over here. I'm going to test that board before I step across. Or actually, I'm going to wait for Farron to move so I have somewhere safe to go.
Yeah. It's still good.
Okay. And I step over here.
All right.
And there's more to explore, but I'd rather stick with the party for now, especially considering there's ghosts about.
Yeah.
So
Don't wanna take me back over.
Typhon is going to constantly be on the lookout for those ghosts.
Okay.
First appearance. Yeah. Just let me know if a ghost shows up.
Who are you gonna call?
So let's go ahead and check for traps along the way.
Okay, go ahead.
Typhon, Ghostbuster.
All right. You don't notice any traps.
So Shadow would mention that there's a hallway that heads off to the east. Shall we continue straight down?
Yep.
Can do.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. Stop right there.
Okay.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Just you.
Oh,
Okay.
not very perceptive, yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
You get hit by a car coming the other way.
But he lands on his feet.
Yeah. No traps whatsoever.
Okay, another intersection.
All right.
Are we still going to south?
Yes. Typhon, make a perception check.
All right, hold on. There we go.
You can go ahead and move,
Okay.
Shadow.
Oh.
Okay. And you guys can go ahead and move. Except you,
What am I?
Typhon.
Oh, here?
Yep.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
as you guys are all sort of walking by, and you other folks could probably stop somewhere in here if after I describe this you want to. If he makes you aware, you notice that this bit of the hall here is not actually as see-through as you thought it was.
Wait, which section of hall? Oh, shit!
That's
exactly
why.
what
That's
you,
why it's
that's
10-foot corridors.
exactly what you hear Typhon say.
And as you say, "Oh shit," Eslo would stop,
Okay.
and Bunda would stop.
You guys can put your Okay.
And then fuck. Fuck.
All right, go ahead and roll initiative.
Thank goodness we didn't walk into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he says, "It's a cube. It's a gelatinous cube."
I got a natural 1.
You're not going.
Jesus.
Nice going, Kevin.
I know what I'm casting. Oh, could you guys hear that?
Oh,
Very
why'd you
well?
roll twice?
Because I've got Eslo and Bunda.
Oh, right.
He just rolls twice and takes the best. That's... All right, I know what I'm doing, guys.
Sorry. Getting this.
Yeah, so do I. Eslo's going to tentacle rod it and make it speed halved so we can just walk away.
Yeah. Problem is, I think Typhon is inside of it, and it's like the normal Typhon, not the asshole Typhon.
No, I'm not inside of it.
Oh,
I
I thought
saw
you got. you stuck. I thought you walked right into it and got stuck inside it.
I
No.
noticed it before I got swallowed.
Nice.
All right, so let's go ahead and start with Farron.
All right. I am going to begin by... Wait, here? That's where you are? All right, I'm going to begin by backing up a little bit just to see what's around here. All right. And then I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast Flame Sphere because I have one more second level spell. Cast it right here. And then I'm going to walk away. Don't end your turn next to that son of a bitch. I'll walk away that direction for now. So that should at least block it from coming to get us and killing us.
Make a
'Cause, you know,
perception check.
Who the hell is going to move through fire? Make a perception check.
If it's
Yes.
dumb enough, it will.
Well, it'll hurt then. At least it'll get hurt.
Exactly. Let it swallow it up, and you can just keep it inside of it.
Perception was 13, but this was the
All right.
thing I'm casting. I'm going to cast it and put it right in front of it, like I said, because I don't want it to move closer to us.
Perfect.
So maybe I should get a little...
Yeah, I'm trying to get you the little thing right now.
That's when it's good to go first. When you can do something like that and hopefully prevent it from going and swallowing everybody.
Yep.
There you go.
All right.
To be fair, the only one that goes after it is me. So.
Yeah, true. It rolled bad too. Yeah.
Yeah, it sure did. Typhon, go right ahead.
Gosh.
You
Spells
can-
and
You can move in there and attack it, Typhon, but just don't end your turn next to that flaming sphere because you'll get damaged.
yeah.
Yeah.
Move in. Attack. And then move out.
There you go.
As
Okay.
your blood gets corroded if it wasn't magical.
Wow.
Right. Good thing it's magic, though.
Woo woo. Don't hit it with those Durgadin weapons.
Durgadin weapons are magical.
Oh, I didn't think they were. My bad.
Yeah.
I didn't think they counted as magical. They were just like mastercrafted.
No.
This thing's very easy to hit. Your blade easily cuts into it, but you see that it doesn't, it doesn't have a huge effect. It's going to take a lot of hits.
Doesn't matter. I can toll the dead it now. It's taking damage.
Right? Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Eslo.
Oh yeah, it's me.
Yeah, it's you. Sorry.
Eslow's going to Burning Hands.
Nice.
And I do believe this is free for him for some reason.
Because it's a warlock incantation or whatever. Or evocation.
So DC 13 dex or 6
Oh.
damage or half.
Well, I have a feeling that it's not super great at dex. Oh!
Oh, man.
Takes
Oh,
6
crap.
damage, and then then Eslo proceeds to move behind Farron,
Alright.
and that's it.
The ooze kind of chars. Okay, Eslo immediately. So give me just a second. Hold on.
Does he walk into an ooze?
Yes, he does.
Oh no.
Um,
That's why. That's why he
Oh.
had Farron do perception. Grah.
Son of a bitch.
so
Walking into an
gloves
ooze
burn.
really sucks.
I should have
Right.
moved him back behind Typhon. Shit, that's close.
alright. So actually he probably would have stopped in the square behind Farron, to be fair. Or either one of those. When he walked into it. Engulf. It's 3D. Oh, I figured it would have rolled the damage. Go ahead and make the deck save for him. Okay. So, it would have been Eslo actually.
Yeah, that was Eslo.
Oh,
It's just because it's me doing it.
right. Yeah, so you jump back at the last second.
He's like, whoa, nope.
This sucks.
Shadow.
So
Would you
or-
say I have movement left after that or not? He goes from there.
Yeah, I'll give
there.
you. I'll give you that.
He's gonna take an opportunity attack and move back behind Typhon.
Okay. See how that
He's
one
like, nope.
turns out here.
He's like, nope. Oh shit.
Bad.
Max damage. Take that. Oh well, one of the not totally max damage, but pretty good damage.
And he burns anyway.
Yeah.
Better than being swallowed.
Yeah, a lot better than being swallowed.
Ouch.
All right. Shadow?
Yep. I will move here and sort of occupy the same space as Bunder for a moment
Okay.
and fire off my crossbow. And then add the sneak attack because Farron is nearby.
Okay.
And
Which
then
one are
I
you
will-
attacking?
The one that's next to you.
Okay, cool.
And then
Okay.
I'll step back down to where I was.
All right. Awesome. It's a lot of damage there.
Yep.
Okay. The cubes. Well, we'll start with Farron. Go ahead and make your DC 12 dex save.
Well, we'll try. There we go.
Nice.
Perfect. Go ahead and push yourself 5 feet.
All right. Boom.
Okay. Now again, go ahead. You and Bunder both make a DC 12 dex save.
Dex save. Oh, it got better.
You
Holy
guys
crap.
can go ahead and move 5 feet.
Okay, is there any way I can move down there, or do I have to go up here, I guess?
Go, yeah.
Yeah, I would have to, though. See, because of...
They're there. Yeah. If you don't, but
I'll go there. There. Sorry, guys. I'm with the squishies up here, except for Typhon.
and this one.
You're going to have to run away. Go tell your mommy. Someone put fire out here.
That's really helpful.
Bunder.
Hey, I get to go.
You can move through me if you want.
Yeah.
We have to get in the same side of the hall, guys, so we can all be together.
He goes like that, and then casts Cure Wounds on Esla.
Okay.
Oh, that was shit.
No.
That happens.
And that's me.
All right. Farron.
All right. For my attack or for my action, I'm going to move this flame sphere over into, like the way they say you can run it into something.
Yeah, you just bash it into it, basically.
You know, I could see this could be bad though, depending on where I placed it, because we want this guy to be able to come through.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, don't forget you can run really fast. You can just run past it.
It's
Yeah.
fine.
He can. Oh, yeah, you're right. He could like probably do something
Yeah,
like
he
that.
can just disengage past all that.
All right, I'm going to move
That's
it.
the point. You need to make an attack of opportunity against me. I totally forgot about that.
Well, I already made one against Aslo, right?
Was it the
moved
same turn?
past.
No, that was
Was it?
that was last turn because I'm the last on
was
the
it?
initiative.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bunder
Oh,
just
you're
ran
right,
by.
You're right.
Yeah,
Or no.
actually.
Or is it after its next turn? I can't remember. It gets the reaction back on its next turn. Yeah, so it wouldn't have
Well,
a
it
reaction. You're right.
actually went. It went though. You're right because it goes on 4 and then you
Yeah,
go.
so
on.
it has. Yeah.
Yeah.
It misses.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to try to get this thing to back away from us, guys. So I'm going to move the flame to right here. But the problem with that is
You could just.
I could
Put it
move
in
it here, I guess. I guess I'll move it here. I can move it
ram
there.
it into it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to ram it into it right here. But what it'll do is it'll bounce back to be right here, okay? And then it has to roll a save. I guess it's a dex save for half. So I'll click this thing again. Ooh, input value. What the heck?
Yeah, it's because it's the level.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, good damage this time. So it can save 13.
I made the save.
Oh, so it takes 5 then.
Surprisingly, it's a very quick ooze.
Don't forget to move the template.
Yeah, I'll have to move it to right here. All right, cool. And then for the rest of my turn, I guess since I'm considered adjacent to it, if I move, it'll attack me, right?
It's
no,
already
it's
used
already
its
used
attack
it.
shot me.
Yep.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll move there then.
All right, Typhon. I assume that's it, right?
Yep,
Sorry.
that's it. That's fine.
Typhon.
Kill it. Aw.
Chad's muted again, so you know.
I think that's going to be good anyway.
Was that a DM thing? Like you muted him? That he got muted?
No, I'm saying Chad, you are muted, bro. If you can hear me.
He said his mic was disconnecting before.
Okay.
So it might be doing it again.
All right, he absolutely hits with his shining weapon. You can tell that he's just he's way more in the fight now. You know, he's the old Typhon's back. Not super effective this time, but he's back.
Hey, at least he's doing something.
Yeah.
To be fair, he was never that good before. He was just the tank that took all the hits.
Oh man, he can't defend himself.
Bunder did all the crits. Typhon took all the hits.
All right. It's the motto.
Sorry. But yes, Bunder does all the crits and Typhon takes all the hits. That's kind of his fighting style.
Shake
He's
and
pretty
bake.
good at it. Anyway, so I attacked a 12 hit.
Yes.
Then, smite or not to smite? I'm gonna save my smites. I'm gonna need those. And then I'm gonna move here, and
Don't end your turn next to that thing.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna.
And that thing,
back
I mean the
away over
flame.
here.
I mean the flame.
So.
All right. See ya.
So that's where I ended my move.
All right. Eslo?
3 black tentacles shoot out from his rod. For 9 damage. DC 15 Constitution save.
Okay.
And then after doing that, he's going to move back.
Got that con check, though. Boom.
Okay. So just 9 damage. Or whatever if it's reduced. Then again, it's magical, so I don't think it's reduced anyway.
I don't think it is, no. All right. Shadow?
Yeah, Shadow will move down a little bit and fire crossbow. And I don't think I get sneak attack this time, right?
No, because no one's next to it.
Right.
You don't have advantage, I don't think.
And then I'm going to scooch over here and do bonus action hide.
Okay.
You can deal extra damage once. If you have advantage on the attack roll, attack bonus. Yeah, you've got to have advantage or an ally or
Or
swashbuckler.
it
You've
needs
got to
to
be on
be
your
within
own.
5 feet of it.
Mhm.
Yep.
Right,
So yeah, you
whichever.
don't have it. One of the only times you don't get it.
Right.
Yeah. You will notice that it is bloodied now. After your shot. So. But its turn.
Guys, we made water bleed. That's how awesome we are. We break
Yes.
physics.
It's Jello.
Now it looks like Jello in the microwave.
Shit. Esla runs back only to be greeted by another ruse.
The
He's like,
same.
oh, they're everywhere.
He needs to make a save.
Ah. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
He can push himself back 5 feet. This one.
Also, it's moving.
It's going to go ahead and take 2d6. Go ahead and roll that. It's not even going to make a dex save.
Not even gonna try, huh?
Literally just going right through it.
All right. What the heck? I'm trying to find. Sorry. I'll just plop it again because I couldn't find the.
Okay.
All right, come on, guys, go, go, go.
Okay.
There we go. Hopefully, it does not make the save.
I didn't even make the save. I just took the 5.
Oh, okay.
Farron, go ahead and make a dex save.
Oh, eventually, these are gonna catch up to me.
Eventually, you guys are going to catch up to these 2 gelatinous cubes that have you flanked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, I
you
got
made
it.
it though.
12. I made it.
Push back 5. Yep, that's the exact DC.
Can I go there for 5?
If you want to get engulfed.
Yeah, you could go there, but you would be engulfed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but then at least I'd be on the correct side of my flaming sphere. All right, I'll stay out here. Okay, I'll prolong my misery. Maybe I
Okay.
could do. Oh, I could do something cool. Is this thing? Are both of these? Oh, wait till it's my turn. Never mind.
It is actually, Farron, if you want to move there, you can. You will take the engulf damage, but it is still currently moving. It's going to move into the square you just moved into next.
Okay.
All right. Well, I know, but I wouldn't have known that. I would have probably pushed back. That's more realistic. All right, we'll do this.
Okay. So, about those checks.
Try
Yeah,
again.
don't worry. I'll fail, so you can have that spot yourself.
Well, we'll find out.
Or
Maybe
not.
you don't. Maybe we'll do it the other way around. Yep. We did.
Yep. Okay.
There you go.
we go.
Sacrifice yourself for me, because I've already taken damage. You haven't. You can see the blood on my face, and you're like, "No, save yourself!"
Yeah.
Push me out the way.
You're gonna get it from the next guy coming around the corner. I'm gonna work my way through this thing towards
So
my
this-
flame sphere.
This one's nearly dead, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna hurt it, or I'm gonna try.
So
it.
so you take 14 from being engulfed,
Ouch.
and also while you're engulfed, you cannot breathe, and you take 6d6 damage at the start of each of its turns.
guys.
Gosh, I gotta get out of here.
That's hardcore.
Once we've killed these things, if we can take a 10-minute break, I can cast Prayer of Healing, which heals everyone at the same time.
That would probably be a good idea.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
and that's 2d8 for everyone at the same time. I've got 2 spell level slots, so
All right,
I
Bunder.
really need that.
Yeah.
I could do a rave party, but I don't think it'll do enough damage. But it'll hit both of them.
No, do the Hand of Radiance.
Yeah, rave party. Oh, I don't think you're in. Yeah, you weren't there. I called it the rave party because we were in a room of undead dwarves, and I just stood in the middle of them and just flashed it constantly, and it hit everyone because it's a 5-foot radius.
Nice.
So I stood inside of a dark room, just flashing blinding flashes of light.
Perfect.
I'm not going to do that now, though. I'm going to toll the dead on the bottom one for 10 damage. Not the shitty roll.
Nice.
Wisdom
It's not
13.
a very wise. Well.
Can we say it takes double from that?
Sure. Yeah, I'll give you that.
You got a -2. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It was so terrible. Rolled the 1. Absolutely. It's terrified of the Undertaker currently. Dong.
Coming in for the choke slam. It's like, how did he do it? That thing doesn't even have a neck.
So terrified it lets go of Farron, maybe?
No.
Oh well, that's right.
Hey,
Good try.
Farron, what you
Yep.
doing?
I'm gonna
try to break free.
Yeah, I'm gonna move this thing right here.
I was gonna say,
right here.
sorry, as part of like my movement, could I stick my hand in to try and pull him out?
Sure.
Oh,
Kind
damn,
of like-
I wanted to jump through the ooze and tackle him out of it.
Kind of like just to give him a hand,
Yeah,
to
like
give him
to give
something
him
to hold on.
advantage.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
kind of like an anchor point.
All right, Farron.
All right. So I am going to move this flame sphere into this thing. I'm going to ram him for some damage. That's a bonus action according to the spell.
Yes, it is.
So then it has to roll a dex save or 2d6. So let me see if I can find this thing again and redo flaming sphere.
Roll a high number.
Let's hope. Something like a 10 would be good, but what did it get? Oh, man.
5 + 1.
Only a 6.
All
Yeah,
right.
my cantrip did more than that.
Yeah, that's lame, isn't it?
Well,
It's
it
looking
also
really
failed.
bad though.
The
I know,
cantrip
yeah.
did more than that because he made it do double damage because he failed so hard.
No, my cantrip did more than that anyway. But then again, my cantrip doesn't do half on.
Yeah,
On
it does
a failed
half
save.
on a failed save. All right, so did it fail its save or did it make it save?
It failed its save.
Did it melt up?
It did not melt, but
All
it's
right.
looking pretty bad.
So that was my bonus action. So now the flame should be like right there. But
Yeah.
I'm going to try to move in this direction because I want to get on the other side of the flame eventually. Okay. So I don't know if what I have to do for an action to
A strength check is what you're going to want to make.
strength. All right, we'll do that.
To like kind of make your way. Yeah, you easily make your way through the ooze out to the other side.
I'm going to go right down to here and stop.
Okay.
Because that sucked. All right. Come on, guys. Follow me.
He needs to take 66 at the start of his turn. Oh, sorry,
actually-
Cube's turn. Yeah, Cube's turn.
Right, yeah.
Wait, why does it take 66?
Because he was inside the
He's
cube.
engulfed in the cube
Yeah.
with acid damage.
That's why
Yes,
you don't want to be in. That's why you don't want to be in like over its whole turn. From one turn to the next, you
Yeah.
want to get out on your turn.
It's on
Yeah.
their
I
turn.
gotcha.
All right, I'm done.
Well,
Typhon?
so 3, 4, attack.
Help!
Kill it.
Oh my god.
See, at least if you kill it, we can kind of bounce back out of the other one.
Alright, I'm gonna smite on 12 hits, right?
And that slays it. The 12.
Okay. Oh, sweet.
Actually.
Sweet.
Nice.
It goes away. It
And
dissipates.
then-
It splashes on the ground.
Fuck yeah. And then, so basically the Typhon like runs around the corner, runs past this fireball, and just with one swipe, just fucking cuts this thing in half.
Yeah.
And just doesn't even stop moving, just keeps running through it. Into the ground, Typhon runs through it and comes up behind Bunder and Eslo. He's standing ready to help you guys out. And that is my turn. Says, Eslo, get behind me.
Eslo?
Boom, boom, boom. And then he runs away.
Shit.
Nice. 20 damage there.
And
Damn.
DC 15.
Okay. Now those are
That's
his best save.
awesome.
Nope. Failed.
You only need to roll it once.
Oh, okay.
It's once per turn.
Oh, so he passed.
I
Yeah.
did.
So unfortunately, because it passed, it gets to have a reaction, so it makes it an attack of opportunity.
Which is going to be the pseudopod.
Oh, fuck's sake, man.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Ezlo's dying to opportunity attacks because you're not failing his tentacle rod save.
It's got a +5 con save, or con mod.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
See, with the fact that it makes 3 tentacle rod attacks, he's better off attacking you and hoping that you fail it rather than disengaging, so...
Yeah. Shadow.
Yeah, so I'm going to pop out of cover from being hidden, so I guess I have advantage on the attack.
Absolutely.
Oh, sorry. With his bonus action,
Oh,
he's popping a potion on himself.
Great.
So that will hit, and then that gives me the sneak attack.
Okay.
Okay, so for 10 total.
Awesome. This thing is now bloodied. You guys are making quick work of this one.
And we'll do our bonus action hide again.
Okay.
I'm invisible.
Nice.
Yeah, basically.
He just fucking disappears.
To be fair, I don't think the cube would notice anyway.
Right.
No, but like even like us, we turn around, we're like, oh, where's Shadow? He's like that dog you let outside and just immediately lose track of.
Don't you mean cat?
No, but I was comparing him to a dog because
I know.
most people don't just let their cats outside to disappear.
Do they not?
It might be different where you're from.
Cats practically live outside where I'm from.
Oh damn! Thunder. No.
Engulf.
Yeah.
That
Let's see
dex
if I make
check.
another one. I've made quite a lot of dex checks, which is weird. Yeah, about time.
Not this one. So
Eslo
3D
has inspiration, but I don't feel like using it because it's
It's helping your own character.
yeah.
It would
And
be
it's
weird.
just 11 damage too. It's not like a. You got this on the strength check. Well, maybe not.
my strength is just as bad as my dex now. Is it me?
It's actually going to continue moving to here. Typhon, make a dex check.
So do I stay in the front with it, or do I end up in the back?
Where do you want to be?
I'd rather be behind it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Make a strength check.
Just basic strength, or well, it doesn't matter if
Yeah,
it's
it's
athletics because
strength
I have no modifiers, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay. Yeah, so you stay with it then. Yeah, and it engulfs you as well, Typhon.
Oh no.
Take 3d6.
Why do I take 3d6?
Because you're engulfed.
Do you know what's annoying? None of the damage done by any of the monsters in this dungeon has been reduced by my heavy armor master.
Oh,
Right.
that sucks when you remember that at the end.
Well, no, they don't anyway because it's acid damage.
Oh, it's because it's
falling
acid.
damage. Yeah, it's none of it's like weapon damage, so nothing gets reduced.
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
Not bad. So 21.
Okay.
Why did you
Damn.
roll 3d6?
Because I got engulfed.
I think
Yeah.
you didn't see my 3d6.
Yeah.
It's okay,
but
bro.
You're only one more than me, so I'm at 20.
Okay. All right, Bunder, you're engulfed. You can make a strength check to try to escape.
I don't really want to, but yeah, I suppose. How bad does it seem to be?
It's not a very difficult strength check. I mean, well, it's harder
No,
than
I mean
average.
the cube.
It's bloodied, but not much more than that.
Oh, wait.
Don't-
Hold on. Sorry, because I keep forgetting I fucking have this thing. But when I get... Oh, where'd it go? Well, when I get... the cube, I'm going to hellish rebuke it.
Okay.
Shit. 23 damage. What the holy fuck?
Whoa. 7. It's 3d8.
It's 3d10.
3d10.
3d10. I mean, holy.
Because I cast it at second level once per day.
Nice. Holy
Isn't it
moly.
2d10?
No, it's 2d10 at first level.
Okay.
Well, here's that dex save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it's
Dead.
23. It's not quite dead.
But does it take double damage because it rolled a
No.
negative?
It wasn't
No,
a crit
it
though.
wasn't a
Mine was a
1.
crit.
Yeah, it wasn't a 1.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, right, okay.
Well, that makes all the difference. I'm going to attack it now instead of trying to climb out.
Yeah, you might as well kill it.
So it takes
Try.
half of that,
Try
which
is
would
the
be
thing.
what, 12?
Yeah.
It's very difficult to attack it while you're on the inside of it, because you're restrained technically. So
No, I was going to use a spell, but I can't breathe inside of it either, so I can't technically talk.
right.
So it engulfs me, and Typhon basically just explodes inside it like a little poof of like a muffled grenade.
Yeah, if I can find a spell that doesn't need verbal components, then I'd be able to. But all of mine need verbal, so.
Of course they do.
Oh well, I'm getting out.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Right on the dot. Right
Is
on
it?
the dot. No.
So do I have full movement, or do I just get out?
Well, that's your action, and then you can move and take a bonus action as well.
Okay. 5, 10,
Nice.
25. And then as my bonus action, I don't want to use a second level spell to healing words, so I'm not going to do anything.
Yeah, that's kind of a waste. Second
I'll use my last potion.
The
myself.
thing's looking pretty bad, so
Can you attack it from the inside?
you are restrained. So no.
Okay.
All right, my turn.
Yep. Go right ahead, Farron.
I'm gonna roll the flaming sphere right into it, bump it into
Okay.
it, and then roll for flaming sphere, and then they'll have to do a save.
I
Its
failed the
favorite
save.
save. Dex.
Failed that dex.
You did. Oh,
I
8
did.
fire damage. Hopefully
Nice.
it's hurting.
It is hurting very, very badly. It's like parts of it are starting to burn away.
And then I'm also actually so that I want the flame to stop right here because that way it'll be forced to move backwards on its turn. Otherwise, it'll take damage.
Okay.
All right, and then that's the end of my turn.
All right. Awesome.
We're all-
Type.
We're all
Typhon?
having fun.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna get out of it.
Okay. Let's see that.
Strength saving throw.
No.
Oh. Do you have
just-
inspiration?
No,
No,
I
you
do
used
not.
it earlier.
I used my inspiration to push Bunder in the hole.
Man, interesting.
Well, it was a very flavorful choice.
It was.
I mean,
Yours-
using my inspiration to counter a critical success with a critical success.
Yeah, we have to kill that thing before it goes because it may kill him. It does a lot of damage.
a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're stuck in there.
It's what, 6d6?
Yeah.
Eslaw's going to use his inspiration to save you.
Okay.
Really? Excellent. Thank you. So
He said I can get his character killed, so I suppose that means I can use his inspiration as well.
I would think so.
oh man.
Now
Okay,
move.
so yeah, how much of my movement do I have left?
You have your full movement.
15.
To be fair, if Steve wants his inspiration back, I'll give him it back as a DM.
Right.
Yep, I'm gonna move here and I'm gonna hold the line, basically.
You do know you could move slightly further back. I don't think you can move very far.
I'm not gonna let now that Typhon's back in control, he's gonna be that line.
Yeah, but the thing is if you were 5 foot forward, if you got engulfed, it'd just keep moving anyway, so you wouldn't do anything.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah.
It
I
just
think
push you away, so it doesn't make a difference.
Mm-hmm. then this way it's got the fire between us. So, anyways, my turn's over.
Okay, Eslo.
Eslo steps forward. Bam, bam, bam. Steps back.
Nice. And that will end it.
Nice.
Splutter.
I hate those things.
As the rock hard tentacles pierce the ooze.
Yeah.
Gross.
Gelatinous mess goes all over the floor, and
Just
Eslo
like-
goes, kinky.
He just slaps the thing apart with his tentacles.
Yep.
All right. So,
All right. Typhon is going to cast Cure Wounds on himself.
I
No,
also
don't.
right, yeah.
Thunder
Oh.
was going to cast something for all of us.
Okay, then yeah, no. Do not cure the wounds.
We can take a rest or something.
Yeah, no,
Um,
we don't even have to take a short rest. If we take 10 minutes, I can cast the spell. But yeah, if we take an hour, we can spend hit dice as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Jason,
So this was this. No.
Yeah.
question: are you going to be awarding XP at the end of the session?
That's up to you guys. I'm absolutely happy to, if you want me to.
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay.
So while everybody's recovering after battle, Typhon's basically going to walk about this far down all the
Well,
halls.
I don't think we'd be recovering here. I think we'd be.
No, he's looking around to see where the safe places are.
So I'm saying, I think at the very least we'd walk back to the pit and just spend 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Or we could cross back over the pit and spend an hour. It's up to you guys. I can cast the spells in 10 minutes.
Um,
Or we can spend an hour and use hit dice as
well,
well.
I haven't really used anything, and yeah, I'm just down some hit points. It's just it's up to everybody else, really.
It's
I'm
fine.
down
So
to
if we
24 out of 20, 10 out of 24 hit points. So
okay, so you're bloodied.
Dude,
Don't say
yeah.
hit points. So if we just
Yeah.
take 10 minutes, I cast Prayer of Healing. Average.
Where's Eslo?
Yeah, it's because I've got control of him.
Terrible.
Oh, I gotcha.
So everyone gets back. That was a shit roll. 8 each. Which isn't that great, but it does up to 6 people, so.
Yeah.
And then I cast it again.
Here, I'm going to give you a DM. Oh, well, I didn't do any better, really, than you did. I don't think. But I was going to give you a DM roll on that one because that was terrible.
It's fine.
But it was not, I don't think, better.
I cast it twice, so everyone can have 21 hit points if they need it.
Sweet. My max is only 36.
21
But
takes
that
me
puts me back at full.
to 1 off. Oh, so I've got no spells left, but we're all
Yeah.
full hit points.
me neither. I have no level 2 spells.
I've used them all. But I have all my hit dice.
So I say we move back to. Do you guys want to rest in the room with the weird demon circle on it?
What's the point of resting if I've just used spells?
Yeah, he just used.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Okay. So
That's why I said-
sorry. You're
I
right.
said we can either rest and use hit dice, or we can use
Right.
spells and just continue.
Right.
Keep going. We have a bunch of side passages we didn't really check out.
Because it seems like none of my spells would have been useful anyway. My second level spells currently are all like heat metal. So
Okay.
What is in here?
Typhon. So you go over to that side of the pit, and then you kind of walk up to that little archway. It looks like a bedroom. This bedroom still looks fairly intact. There's a beautiful king-size bed that dominates the top corner of the room. Its ornate frame carved with images of dragons and demons. A smaller bed takes up the southern half of the room, along with a trunk at its foot. A collection of books is on a shelf in the southeastern corner.
I go check out the books and the trunk.
Okay. Everybody else, what are you doing while he's kind of over there?
Waiting to hear his screams of horror.
Kind of just like, while I would have been casting while he's checking shit out.
Okay. All right. So you go over to check out the books. The books are just very normal books written in common, the kind of books that you would see in a lot of people's houses. Nothing extraordinarily rare there.
Mm.
The trunk has a lock on it, but it does not appear to be locked.
Oh, well, yeah. I'll go ahead and open it up.
Okay. The trunk looks like it is just sort of like a place people would keep their like regular things. There's a couple pairs of like noble clothes. There's some disguise kits in there.
Interesting.
There's a deck of cards. There's a journal. And there's also a ring with an inlaid angel on it and a bag with some gold.
Okay. I pick up all the stuff and I put the angel ring on and I carry everything else out to everybody else and I just sort of just like...
Okay.
I say, and I found this cool ring.
Perhaps that has something to do with the note.
Perhaps. And then I sit down and I start reading the journal while Bunder finishes his prayer.
Okay. Here is the journal, or the gist of it. Did you get that?
Nope.
No. Unless you just added it and it didn't,
How about now?
what's it called?
Slavin's journal.
No, there's Reslin's journal.
Let me try that again. What about now?
Nope.
Okay. Well, we'll do this another way. How about this? It's in chat.
Okay. That's the details of a few years in the life of a bandit named Slavin. Most of it describes various raids, but as you read on, it turns much darker. Slavin had found a partner named Jordan. They left the group of bandits they were raiding with and cleared out this dungeon. They then spent the next several months stocking the dungeon with all manner of monsters, oozes, nagas, and devils, to name a few. Set up deadly traps designed to kill the hardiest adventurer. They then began luring groups into the complex under the guise of adventure. After helping the beasts slay the adventurers, Slavin and Joran would loot the corpses and began to amass quite a stockpile. The journal ends at the last page as if its author had to start a new one. Does it have any information about the traps themselves? About the things that are included in this place?
It gives a lot of detail about the trap that was disarmed earlier by Shadow. It would have had like saw blades that fly out of the wall. It also goes into detail about how they corrupted the alchemist's area so that it would explode at open flame, and the pit of snakes. You also see through looking at the journal that he's very concerned with getting through the doors.
Okay. Stalking the dungeon with all manner of monsters. Well then, and I share all this information with the group, and I give the journal to Shadow and tell him that it might help them figure out where they're at and how to disable them.
Nice.
Okay, awesome. So I think what we're going to do is we're probably going to call it here at this rest.
Okay.
I can jot up some XP for you guys really quick, if you'd like.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. So
Sweet.
we basically all stay in this bedroom.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. It's a very good defensible position. I mean, like, there's a pit on the other side of it. So
If we're staying here, do you want to just cancel the healing and say we did a short rest?
yeah, we can absolutely say that happened.
I get the top bunk.
Nice.
Spending hit dice instead of
All right. We'll do that while he's calculating that up. Spend some hit dice. Hey, if I do a short rest, I can regain spells, guys. But it would only be one level 1. Because I have that. I'm not the moon druid. I'm the land druid. Not half bad.
Okay, I've got your XP for you guys. It's 770 experience.
cool.
Ooh.
Is that each or total?
That's each.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I love it.
Well then. You said 770?
Yeah.
Nice. 770 plus.
Did anybody level up?
Nope,
No.
not yet.
Not
I'm just
me.
doing hit points at the moment.
Me neither.
There we go. I didn't have to spend second level spells, and I've got 1 hit dice left on Eslo and Lunder.
I'm
Nice.
gonna have to do some hit dice too.
Yeah, I used 3. 3 hit dice got me the same amount as my healing, so
Oh, that's all I got is 3. But we'll see
Cool.
how they do.
770. Nope, I didn't level up.
Yeah, Jason, is this dungeon much bigger?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sure that I'll level up by the end of it.
Oh, I would
With
think.
5.
Yeah, I'm about 400 away. About 300 away from leveling up.
I'm about 800, so yeah. You're up away from level 5?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I would think you guys would probably get it by the end, especially if you encounter the ghosts. You know,
Man.
because they're worth a good chunk.
Those bastard ghosts.
So,
Level 5, 3rd level spell slot.
yes, then it's on.
It took a while.
All right. Yeah. Well, awesome.
Awesome. Thanks so
that's
much
that.
for doing that, Jason.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
problem.
dude. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, thanks for DMing.
Yeah, for sure, no problem.
Don't worry about it. It gets easier as you do it more often.
Good deal. Thanks. Yeah, I'll get better with the interface and get better at it. Have more time to focus on what's going on, I think. Anyway, though, but we can find someday next week, I don't care when, and we'll make it happen and get through hopefully the rest of this. So,
Could we just ask everybody to fill out the poll so we can get a sense?
Okay, sure.
yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
All
Yeah,
right.
thanks for DMing.
Yep, I gotta go, guys. Thanks
Yeah,
again.
me too.
Talk to you
See ya.
later.
Take care.
Talk to you later.
Really
And
appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
What's up, dude? You gonna be here tomorrow, though? Okay, good deal.
What time are you guys starting?
I'm trying 2:30 is what I told everybody, bro.
Alright, I'm trying to debate whether or not to go with Amber to the venue or not. I think I really should, but it's like 45 minutes away, so if we're not even supposed to be there till 3.
Yeah, you might not be back till 5 or 6.
Right.
How
But
much
that's
gold
okay,
did I? Could you give me like a quick rundown of everything? Could you just like write out real quick all the crap we found in that room? The journal,
Yes.
the ring. You said some gold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll throw all that in the party treasury.
Okay. There's that. Typhon put the ring on.
Should add that to my character sheet. I mean, I felt an angel ring was pretty paladin-y.
I mean, yeah.
I decided to just go bear totem, by the way.
Oh,
And,
good.
and then I've got an assortment of different books for a wizard.
Yeah, just there's like an assortment of books. There's the potions that you guys got, which I don't know. You guys kind of divvied those, or I know Eslo took some of them.
Yeah, pretty much Eslo and Shadow took all of them.
Yeah, but you guys will need those.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's it right now. The staff.
You know who else coming here tomorrow?
Huh?
Who else coming tomorrow?
You, me, Brewer, Elijah, Robert, Casey.
Oh, it's gonna be a big squad then.
Yeah. David Schulte. So I'll be there.
It's like 8 people, isn't it?
Nah, 6. 6 players and myself. It's fine. That's perfect for the Underdark. It's hardcore. So.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Alright, man. Well, guys, I think I'm going to get off here. Thank you for playing.
Well, thanks for letting me listen.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And you guys have a good night. We'll set it up for another evening.
Yep.
All right.
Later, Chad.
Yep,
Later.
have a good one.
David, your screensaver.
Yeah. Crash. Oh, fuck, dude.
Remember that when he was playing and that he kept waking up, kick down the door. Yeah, I kicked down the door. Did that twice.
Yeah, David. Next one. Okay. I was about to say, I got this fat blunt road shirt half thing in here too. Okay.
The high life. Oh, he's signing commercial that Chubby Black guy was the beer delivery. He'd take the beer from me if you want.
I like that shit too. Well, that went kind of successfully. I pulled it off.
Oh. See, this is the end. Set up and all that. I guess we see cold mine. I got those in Mexico. I'm done. Did you run all that off your laptop?
Huh?
Was you running both of them TVs off your laptop?
Yeah.
How do you get different screens on
This one's hooked up by an HDMI. And this one's hooked up by this lightning port. And they're both hooked into their HDMI ports on their machines. So then it sets them all up as extra displays.
No, this you bought that PS4 works so damn much, hardly ever gets to play it.
What if I could like make my Overwatch screen like both of these bitches? Almost be too much. Have to have a third one.
I somewhere I had like 3 of them, but they're like go across all 3 different. Cross, start on this side and go across the other.
Yeah, shit's dope.
You almost got full view.
I wonder how dumb I sound.
One of them baby birds flew out of the nest when I walked out earlier.
Oh, really? Did it fly?
Yeah.
Good.
I didn't see it too much. I kind of ran.
Rob karate chopped it.
You didn't hear me scream?
I heard you
started moving
scream.
when I like, huh?
I heard you scream.
That's because it flew at me, man.
You didn't karate chop it, did you?
I ain't touching them birds.
He tried it. What does that?
I put my hands in the air and ran.
Yeah, Jason.
I don't know what this even looks like.
Like unlimited HBO. That's
That show that guy's from. Pretty weird. Westworld.
Yeah, James.
They like make this world of robots, like they look like people. You can go in there and get inserted in that world and do whatever you want. fucking, they can't hurt you. You can kill and fucking hang out. There y'all in the old west and shit. You go on different levels of adventures in that world and shit. Like they be wipe shit will happen, they'll get killed and they'll fix them and put them back and wipe their memories. Like one chick figuring out what's going on. Like they be wipe shit will happen, they'll get killed and they'll fix them and put them back and wipe their memories. Like, oh goddamn. One chick figuring out what's going on. Like they be wipe shit will happen, they'll get killed and they'll fix them and put them back and wipe their memories. Like, oh goddamn. One chick figuring out what's going on? I'm
trying to figure out how to rewind it.
One chick figure out what's going on. One chick figure out what's going on.